till the floor gives out. Come and get the glory, come and write your story, and live it all out there. You're tough as steel and you're sharp as iron, shining like a diamond when the pressure's on. Come and get the glory, come if you dare. You can be number one. Thrill seeker.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Training Mode Network. If you are new to the Training Mode Network, we are a beginner and intermediate focused fighting game community. We run tournaments nearly every night of the week and community events on Saturdays. Speaking of, let me get my community event readied up for this Saturday. I don't have the advertisement in here. ACPR next. So, our Saturday event, I spelled it wrong. Next. Okay. Our Saturday event this week is going to be the TMN Next, which is our bracket for the sometimes tournaments we run for graduates and frequent top 8ers of our tournaments. And this one is going to be for Guilty Gear Plus R. This is an invitational, so only people who have been invited are allowed to enter, but this will be at Saturday, 3/2 at 12 p.m. PST, 2 p.m. CST, 3 p.m. EST. So it should be a great time, and I hope you all come out for it if you're interested in Plus R. That being said, why did I get rid of that? That being said, I have a great bracket for you tonight. We've got a lot of new faces and some returning faces as well. The people in the bracket who can graduate tonight are Omega Rojo. No, Omega Rojo can't graduate. They haven't entered before. Are Jaws, Toddy Strike, and Memo. You remember you have to win 2 of our tournaments to graduate, so all of those players have won 1 so far. So I'm joined in commentary by Sammy. There is another person, CN, who might be coming later, but we'll see if they can get their charger for their headphones. That being said, I think our first match, one of the people didn't check in. I kind of was not into check-in today. I didn't exactly do it right. So let me tell Carlos that, and then we can...
Yeah, take care of it. As I talk to everybody. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I hope you guys are having a good weekend, or had a good weekend. And I hope you guys are having a good start to your week. More KOF, I'm happy. It's been a really crazy weekend for fighting games, with Capcom Cup just finishing up. So that was kind of like a big deal, I think, for general fighting games, for something to have that sort of exposure. It was pretty cool. It was a good event. So, but it gave me a lot of motivation actually to just go back to KOF, especially seeing how far Leshar went. Leshar kind of killed it. So. I was pretty happy to see him really do so well in a different game, because as KOF fans, we knew how nasty he was, we knew how good he was, but I think all I want is I really hope that all of the people who are watching Street Fighter 6 Leshar really appreciate him, because we, as KOF fans, we appreciate him because he was so cool and he was so good. But I wonder if they truly appreciate. At least me, I appreciated his play and watching him so much.
You played Chun-Li? Oh no, I first showed up.
Oh, okay, good. We got a game. Wonderful. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It was a good weekend, and I'm happy to be talking about KOF again, because somehow I watched Capcom Cup and I'm like, damn, I want to play some KOF. That's exactly what I did.
Capcom Cup. I love when you watch a tournament and you're like, damn, I'd rather be playing this other game.
I was like, yeah, Street Fighter 6 cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a good game. I think it's a very good game, actually. I don't think there hasn't been a lot of modern-ish games, I feel like, that make you feel like there's more than a single answer for decisions in a way that KOF or Tekken or Under Night make me feel, and that's why I love them. But Street Fighter 6 definitely has that, which makes me really impressed with those players. It is definitely a massively stressful game. You're 100% correct. Yeah, it is. It is a game where it's like you have to really learn how to play against opponents in a really big way, and for that reason, I think it's a really good game.
Yo,
Anyway.
Chris? Let's go.
Yo,
And then
let's
Nakaruru?
I think Nakaruru is really good, and I think she's criminally underplayed. She has some tools that other characters don't have. Very mainly, her Dragon Punch, her DP, is very, very horizontal. Almost, I'm gonna have to say the most horizontal in the game. And so she genuinely has punishes that nobody else in the game does. Because she just goes so far in the first 4 frames of her DP that she has the ability to punish things that are normally safe that aren't for anybody else. As we start also with Gonets. Gonets Kula Iori on Efra's side versus Nakaruru, Isla, and Chris. Meeting air to air with the JB. Just blocking out. Couldn't get a full punish there.
Or did she attack you with a little knife?
Her yeah, the little dagger. Ooh, a little high, goes for another throw again.
Throw.
Yeah, oi, very nice. Gets away from the throw attempt. Clipped him out of the air. Pressure continues. One more time. Guard roll.
I like that guard cancel.
Yeah, and then Efra actually responds right afterwards by taking the corner once again. So, first round goes to Efra here.
Knives are dangerous, but they're cool. They're really cool.
Knives are very cool. That's the problem.
It's such a problem. It's incredibly dangerous. They should have made them so cool.
It's true. Oh, unfortunately, hit them out of the air. That was the right idea. But got punished for it because they went into a command normal afterwards. Finally gets a hit here, though. Carlos, oi, gets another hit afterwards and cleans up the round before 42 seconds as well. So we're going to cover as much health as possible and not going to be too mad about the differential in meter because Isla does really well with just a little bit of meter, has a bunch of ways to structure her combos depending on how much she has. Versus the Kula here, and not a character you see a lot on second. However, you know, with her recent buffs, maybe has more value here than she ever has before. Gonna use some of that on the guard cancel though. Gets hit out of there with the dive kick. Nice confirm from the far C. Knockdown. What's the mix? Stay same side this time. Wasn't able to get the confirm. But the chase down really good here for Carlos. Really rolling. Finally momentum stopped by Efra. Throws it into the corner. One more time. Nice response with the 2C. Tries to get out of the corner themselves. Oh, no anti-air that time. Slide is unsafe. Unfortunate, but punished as Carlos really showing the strength on the Isla this time. But when in doubt, Iori it out. Going on the anchor Iori, as we've seen before. Nice confirm once again. Goes for the knockdown on this one. Slight walk back to bait the throw. Still gets a hit afterwards though. Reset. Goes high. Nice guard cancel roll back. Very, very smart. Perfect for that exact read right there. Efra gets the punish and finally gets the Isla out of here. And there's always a chance when you have an anchor Iori. Always a chance. Not a lot of meter, but once you build that first bar, then everything gets that much more scary. Pressure in the corner from Carlos. Oh, nice anti-air. 2C's great for that. Tries to get out of the corner, but Efra snipes him. One more jump. Oh, tried to get in. No! Actually had time to block. Gonna spend it on the level 2. That's gonna be big damage. Knockdown. Just backs up. Doesn't have any... Gets sniped out of the air. Dashing around. Gets the grab. Oh, back in. Oh, he's incredibly annoying. Chris, actually, if you didn't know, fastest character in the game, fastest run speed in the game, and has one of the best back walk speeds in the game. So can reposition himself very, very easily along with the command dashes and everything like that. You just don't see the character enough, so it's not something you're very used to. However, we will see this character at SNK World Championships. Shout out to Sua the GOAT. Yeah, she's the Chris Sylvie Oyash player. She rules.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely like she's a treasure in the SNK scene. Get into the second game here. Carlos was just an inch away from taking it all the way back here after the Nakaruru. Didn't do as much as I suppose Carlos wanted the Nakaruru to do. However, much better start here. Making it very difficult, actually just running around Ephra the entire time. Trying to dash out. Yeah, he is a little bit slow. He definitely. Yeah, he has a nice high parabolic arc jump, so it could throw off a lot of players, especially if you're one of those field type anti-air players. I am unfortunately like that. So yeah, I know. I see character in the air IDP instead of actually timing it like a normal human being. But able to clean it up towards the end there. Was really rough early on, but then Ephra was able to find that ground. So you won't be too mad for losing the go net so quickly because you were going down early versus the Nakaruru. But all things about even going into this second round here, or third round, I should say. Oh. I start guard cancel, trying to get some reprieve here, but guard cancel back, trying to keep the corner positioning. Even the jump for that. Yes. Yeah. A little bit laggy in terms of anti-air normals, but has a great hitbox and a great angle, so definitely very strong when you're trying to make that read. Oh, got a little bit too aggressive there. Carlos able to slip underneath. Isla with that corner positioning she loves. Oh, nah, cross-up short up jump A. Not something you see all that often. Yeah, it spends it for the kill. Well done.
This is match point for player one. Round four. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Confirms off the counter at the air. One more time. Gonna spend on it as well. What's the setup here? Oh, just empty low. Very nice.
Who is going to take the win?
Ephra going into this last round with a little bit more meter. Iori just so scary with that meter because of Super Sparklers. Level 1 or level 2 both do the job really well. So, believe it or not, Iori actually has the meter to kill right now. Just needs a couple of hits. That's going to be a good start. Going to spend it on the OTG to get a very nice jump-in situation. Usually we see that safe jump setup with the command run. Oi! Nice! Walk back to keep the corner as well. Little micro thing you can do versus Chris. I know we don't see that character enough.
What a stellar fight!
But you do, if you do want to keep the corner or you want to side switch, you can choose that actually versus Chris's DP because of that little lag that he has in the air. So if you block the first bar, you actually have a lot of time to either walk back or walk forward and choose kind of what positioning you have. And if you want to be even more cheeky than that, if you block EXDP, you can actually max mode punish it. But good stuff, Ephra 2-0. I would say for the most part, I think that for Carlos, much of the problems I felt like you faced was not dealing with the jump-ins properly. So I think that's something that you can pretty easily focus on. I remember in the first game you got jumped in maybe 7 or 8 times, back to back to back. And if you don't know what your anti-air option is for whatever character, or let's say, for example, you're a character that doesn't have very good anti-air options, as many characters don't in King of Fighters, that's just how they're balanced. Run forward or roll forward is definitely an option that you can consider. Oh, yes, and punishing Kulatatsu, but that's just numbers. You know, I'm trying to talk about more general stuff. Things that you can apply with any character or any character versus any character. But that's the thing I would say. But for sure. Like Tati's advice is also very good, right? Like getting good punishes is obviously a very big part of playing against characters. Heatwing on the new controller versus Argus. Heatwing, what are you playing on now? Are you playing leverless? Or are you playing like on a pad or something? Like just
Why are you playing leverless? Uma plays on stick.
I know, right? Wasn't that such a big win for stick players? I'm like, yes!
Big dub for stick players.
He's playing on a Vitrix. Vitrix pad, I'm assuming?
I've heard their pads aren't so great, but I love my hitbox.
Yeah, I remember liking their sticks quite a bit. So I'm not sure. I've never been a pad player. So.
I just like that it has a handle. Like that's the part that I'm like, this is good.
Yeah, easy carrying on your stick is always very nice.
Oh, a king! This team is Arcus's team is interesting.
Yeah, I know. This is you don't play this team unless you like these characters.
Yeah.
As we get into this one, starting off with the King Point, we don't see this character all that often, but like kind of conceptually, this is where she's supposed to go best. Although I've seen a lot of this character played second nowadays. There you go. Yeah, have to respect all of this.
With a golden lever? That's crazy. Damn, Heaping is ballin'.
Oh, so they're playing stick.
If they have
Good.
a lever, yeah.
Good. Don't play leverless in KOF. It's the only game I think is...
I think hopping is easy, and that's about the only thing that like is easier. There's just too many weird inputs in this game and weird like shortcuts you have to do, and it's really hard to conceptualize on hitbox.
I would say if you're willing to like limit your character pool, then sure, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, and you're right, movement is way easier on hitbox in KOF, but like generally speaking, like all of the input stuff is like way harder.
Yeah, it was like this game was made to be played on stick. Like the way the combos and the cancels work.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I just cheat and use a Karasm. Holy shit, Toddy cheater in the bracket.
Toddy cheater. As long as you're not using... I think where my line stands, honestly, nowadays, is that leverless for Tekken is legitimately cheating.
It is. The KBDs are so much easier.
It's actually just like everything that is supposed to be like a technical difficulty becomes frivolous on that controller. Boy, blowback, Heatwing, getting out of the corner.
Neither of them have really touched each other much this round. They've just been trading back and forth with small little combos.
Nice. Yeah, that's not an invincible reversal anymore. Well, neither is that. Spending meter, trying to find an extra hit here at the end of the round. Argus maybe feeling like they have the ability to go for that extra risk because they are up a character.
Yeah, Baja says Argus just loves this team, like genuinely.
Good.
I don't think I've ever seen an Anatonov on TMN KOF. I'm excited.
This character is interesting. I think he is a bit of a struggle, but he's one of those where it's like, please don't touch me.
Yeah.
Like, good
I've
God,
seen those. I've seen the Twitter clips.
They're not only are they not hard combos, but they can happen off so many different things. Nice. Punching the roll. Wasn't able to get everything, but gets command grabbed. Thrown for their trouble. Out of the corner, unfortunately, but gets a big jump in! Heatwing, no! Gets jabbed out of the earring bomb too, but gets the overhead at the very end there. Heatwing making a 2-character comeback on the Leona. Doing really well here. I do think that's the strength of the character. Mix-ups are so scary. She can flow her offense from one combo to the next so easily. Does not need a lot of meter to do heavy damage. So get into the Elizabeth. Oh, nice. Gonna max mode just to make sure we kill. Love that decision. You're gonna feel like sometimes you want the extra meter, obviously, especially as Elizabeth. She has really good uses for that meter with EX moves. But making sure you clean up the round is the most important thing here as we get into the final round with the Robert Anchor.
Yeah, usually he plays usually he plays Hydrant Anchor. I wonder why we're doing Robert. Some Hydrant stuff is pretty difficult if you're playing on a controller you're unfamiliar with.
That is true. I mean, Heatwing kind of... Did Heatwing start in the chat by saying that he was gonna have controller problems, and then he just did that really nice combo?
That combo was sick, yeah. That was a shit ton of damage.
I really even appreciate how he made it a little bit easier on himself by doing the stand jab instead of the close C. Because that the lightning leg thing afterwards is an anywhere juggle, so as long as you're canceling it, it will combo off anything that you hit from that position. Great stuff, though. You don't usually see Robert Anchor. You usually see Robert Point because the thing that the character has is really, really incredible normals, but doesn't really have damage. So you can conceptualize the character as fixing that up by putting him on Anchor. And you saw, I mean, you know, that combo there did like 80% or something like that. It's like a Baby Rio combo.
That was funny, Baby Rio combo.
I mean, I say Baby Rio combo because if that was Rio, you died. But
yeah, Dizzy was showing me. I was in call with Dizzy, and she was showing me some of like his like optimal combos. I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah,
this shit is wacky.
Yeah, for Rio especially, it's like on top of which it is also not hard, and it can happen off of like jump and CD counter hit, which is kind of.
It can happen off of like you could do like a 40% combo like off of counter hit like JA in the air.
Yep, that's a good character. To get into this one, switching up to the Leona points. Feeling
Heatwing,
maybe like
won. Oh, Heatwing switched there. Okay, I thought Heatwing switched to Iori. And I like put Iori on their team, but no, they just switched his order.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, Heatwing, you won. You can't switch your character.
Yeah, maybe feeling like the lead that the Leona gave them might have been beneficial, but unfortunately not gonna work out. Argus able to clean up the king, or sorry, able to clean up the Leona with the king. First round goes to them. See how this one goes. You don't usually see this sort of matchup. Both characters with decent normals. Say Roberts are slightly better, but kind of just chucking fireballs mostly. Nice jump in. Making sure you get the combo with the 2D. Not worrying about the spacing. Yeah, you can see both players very wary of the post fireball situation. Tried to roll forward. Oof. Maybe try to go for the throw there a little bit too far. Oh, caught the backdash. Gets all this time to run up. Reversal throw towards the corner. Overhead, very nice. Hopping on any low attempt there. Wasn't able to get that to fully connect, unfortunately. So wasn't able to get the combo, but gets a hit here. No, nothing afterwards. Maybe
missing your cancel in this game hurts so bad.
Yeah, this game, it definitely is. It can hurt a lot to miss your combos. I try to tell people not to worry about it too much, but the flow of the game is definitely... Winning neutral is very difficult in this game, so when it feels like you don't get your reward out of it, it can hurt.
Yeah, I feel that. It's kind of like, I feel like neutral in this game feels a lot like neutral in BlazBlue, where like it's defined by the ability, how hard it is to fucking hit your opponent.
Yeah. like getting like big rewards is like such a endeavor. Like you have to convince players to commit basically in order to make it happen. So when you don't get the reward of that, it can feel like it hurts quite a bit. But KOF is also a game of mistakes. Nobody plays perfectly. All right, cross under. Not going to spend anything on this one. Goes for the safe jump setup. One more time. Ooh, is that going to be enough? Just enough.
Damn. Hitting Giori has gotten good.
Yeah, very, very good. So we get into this one. Gotta worry about that 4.5 bars on Elizabeth's side. Character is definitely designed to blow you up from like footsie positions. So it can be kind of scary. Good jump ins. Oh, cross up. A little bit too high for the full combo there. DP. Scary DP. Could end the game if you get it blocked in the corner like that. Double cross up. One more time. Yes! Very nice punish on the 2D. And that is the cleanup. Argus, well done. I love just no-nonsense Iori 2D punishes.
You have been praying that someone would finally punish that button.
It's because it's the one, it's like, I think for the most part in KOF, a lot of things are pretty like simple to lab out to punish. Because it's like, either I'm close enough for like my 2B, or my close normals, I mean, or maybe I have to use like my 2B, which is my farthest extending normal. So like, you understand quite simply what to start with, and then the combo kind of flows into itself quite easily. Iori 2D is the one time you have to go into the lab and think, what does my character specifically do to punish this? And that's why nobody does.
That's why no one does it.
Yeah.
We ain't labbing, this is KOF. We gotta lab hyper hop neutral.
It's just like, it goes back to, I've talked with this about somebody I've been working with lately, where I told them it's like, I can pick up any, and this is not an attestment to how good I am as a player, it is more of just the mechanics of KOF and how to understand them. Mm-hmm. That I can pick up about 95% of the cast, and I can know the combos, generally, like maybe not optimal combos, but I can know combos, and I can know setups, and I can know how to play the character almost across the board. And that's because, for the most part, characters aren't too different. It's just about learning tools.
First time I've seen an advanced strike hit in this bracket.
Yeah, for a clean hit, advanced strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of interesting talk about what to do with that, because it's the hardest scaling thing in the game now. Mm-hmm. So if you hit that, it's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna get like no damage off it. So what do I exactly do with this sword?
Yeah, you don't want to be using your meter on that, but yeah, what am I supposed to be doing in this situation? So it's like, cost hard knockdown?
On not, if it doesn't eat a close normal, then it does just cause a hard knockdown, yes. But if it eats a close normal, then it will do a crumple stun similar to Shatter Strike.
Okay. So if you get a close normal, it's like, well, what do I do?
So it's good to note also that the crumple stun is actually longer than the Shatter Strike stun. So you can do different things on the advanced strike crumple than you can do on the Shatter Strike crumple. Best example is Benimaru actually gets 6B on his combos, where he doesn't off his Shatter Strike combo, which is one of the reasons why you don't see Benny go for Shatter Strike all that often. Mm-hmm. It's not a very good starter for him.
This is match point for player one.
But yeah, so for advanced strike, I would say probably consider your meter more than consider your damage. If you have an EX move that maybe launches so that you can get like 3 extra hits or something like that, totally worth doing, because you might get that meter back. I know like Luon can get her meter back on it, basically. But if you don't, then maybe consider saving it, or go for your best knockdown, your best Oki situation, something that sets up a safe jump, something like that will be way more worth it. Great stuff from Heatwing though. I was watching the entire time. That fantastic little walk back 2B that he's been hitting people with the entire time. Very, very strong. And that's going to be 2-1 to Heatwing. Great stuff.
Yeah, that was a great set all around from both players. We have had 2 great sets so far.
Yes, we have.
Okay, so next
You
up,
swapped a leverless? Why?
It's so over. This is why he was hitting all those combos.
That's impressive. I honestly, cannot imagine doing combos on leverless and KOF. If there was at any point that I had to do, a half circle forward into a quarterback half forward, you could just kill me. I'm not doing it. No, I think that leverless on KOF is a more difficult decision. I think you are making your life a little bit more difficult. I mean, it's up to you. Go for it. Like I said, I think the only people we need to go after is the leverless Tekken players. I think we need to have a conversation about that one. Neutral is easier, yes, and movement's great. It's very easy to get the specific hop jump that you want, right? Like super jumps, hyper hops are way easier to implement because you're not having to worry about how long you're pausing the stick in the position that you want it to. So there's less stick, flicking the stick in the direction. So that part is very, very nice. You're totally correct. But I think the input stuff, I think inputting for specific combos, specific confirms might be very difficult. So I think, however, though, KOF has a lot of different characters of different executional degree. If you are not married to characters, I think you can make your life easier by just picking characters that work well on hitbox. That's probably a pretty reasonable thing to do. You just limit yourself to a certain amount of characters. I would not say play like Rugal. Don't play Rugal on hitbox because some of his confirms will be very difficult. But you could probably play some other characters. Pick Leona and Prophet. Normally I would agree with you because I think that character is really good. Why Rugal? If you want to do some of the God Press stuff, God Press confirms are going to be quite difficult because you optimally want to do them off of Rush, and there's nobody that you can't play on hitbox because you can always just get good.
You can always just be better.
You can always just be better, yeah. But I think if you want to, I think that I don't want to do Rush into God Press. Ever. That is not an input I ever want to do. I struggle with that on stick, let alone doing that on leverless. I think that would be a nightmare. Rugal just came up to my head because I practice Rugal combos every now and then because the character's sick. And he's got some very neat combo structure. But yeah, do whatever you want. I'm 100% joking. You follow your heart, play whatever you want. I really don't care. I've always thought about picking up a leverless only to maybe learn how it feels. But other than that, I don't really have any desire. I actually just really enjoy playing on stick, and I still do. It's just fun. I remember when I first got my stick when I was 14 years old or something. I got this dinky ass eBay PS2 stick. that barely worked. But
Not the
good-
Mahoko Dragon Ball stick.
No, that's too nice. I got some like Mayflash shit. But oh god, it's just total garbage, and I loved playing on it so much.
Have you ever taken my U quiz about what archetype you would play on, what archetype you would be if you were a fighting game character?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna drop it in the chat. I need to know.
Okay.
I need to know you and everyone else's what your results are.
Okay. Yeah, I've played on specifically. I've played on the Street Fighter Cross Tekken stick for like 10 years now. I've played on the same stick for so long. It is a gross looking stick now. That's why it never leaves the house. I have this stick, and then I have the tiny Kwamba stick. I forgot what it was called.
Oh, the
that's my
drone?
Yeah, that's my travel stick, the Evo drone, specifically.
My travel stick, because I play leverless. My travel stick is one of the Paradise arcade, like flat ones that fit in the Impress.
I will say that leverless feels like it would be just the biggest blessing for traveling. Like I've seen like some of the really thin like paper ones that look like
It's so
less
easy
than
to travel
your-
with, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like that got me pretty darn close. However, like if optimally for me, if I want to play at my best, I want some weight on my lap. If it was up to me, I'd get one of those like crystal VLXs that were like the big things. Look like you could like if you put like a stick underneath it, it'd look like Cloud's Buster Sword. Like I want one of those. You know, snack box for traveling. Yeah, I think those things are great. I would really. I think if I learned leverless, I would probably just take that around if I ever did. Because I'm not trying to like hard compete, so like being a little bit worse at any moment's not that big of a deal for me. But like
Okay,
I can understand.
I finished my chicken salad sandwich.
How was it?
It was really tasty.
Oh, that sounds great. Oh. Every time I go to the store, I'm like, should I get like 30 pounds of chicken breast?
I fucking love chicken salad. It's got to be like the best thing on the entire earth.
It's-
Except
yeah.
when people put grapes, cranberries, or walnuts in it. Then it's trash.
It's just really nice to make chicken salads because you can like, you just basically cut the chicken up and then throw it in a pan, and then while it's like cooking, you just make the rest of the salad. It just feels like there's like no
You
time
just smush
waste.
it all together.
Yeah.
It's so convenient. Where is Zero Storm? He said he was coming, and then he just like, where is he?
I am down to keep talking about cooking. Like
Take my quiz.
Okay, I can take your quiz.
Everyone
down.
take my quiz. I'm gonna pin it
Okay,
in the chat.
All right. If your friends had to choose one word to describe you, what would it be? Jesus, I don't know.
Yes!
Oh God. All right.
This is basically if you had to choose one word to describe it, what would it be?
What is your favorite genre of movie? I don't watch movies.
Oh my god, you're the most boring person ever!
Yeah, I know. The most
Oh
popular.
no, you just choose the I don't have friends, puts my hand to my forehead and laughs like Iori got me answer.
I do not. I am not cool enough to laugh like Iori.
No, he's lame for that!
No, he's cool. That's the problem.
Iori's lame!
Oh, I spent like all of my years between 16 and 19 years old driving back from my job laughing like Iori in the car because I wanted an evil laugh.
That's fucked up. There's something wrong with you.
The most popular girl in school has invited you to her house party, but your best friend's oboe recital is on the same.
I'm so good at making quizzes.
I go to the popular girl's party and steal her parents' credit card and then take my best friend to the mall. Oh man, you're evil to insinuate I would go to anything but my friend's recital. Sorry, but I have an oboe recital that night. Go to both. That's the movie answer. Is going to both. You flip between one or the other. Pick a type of scent. Like sandalwood cedar. Yeah, I like wood smells. It's the only one I was able to answer normally. Favorite video game console? I like the Mario machine. Console. Well, I mean, I think I saw the most fun time on PlayStation. Yes, free pizza. I'm used to pad. I custom modded hitbox. I played the Mayflash stick. Is that why you said that?
Yes, that is why I said that.
Oh god, I wonder if I still have that thing.
If anyone's wondering, that one gets you the grappler answer.
Oh god, I'm done.
You're cooked.
I'm done. What's my favorite fighting game theme? Holy shit, do you know how much of a loaded fucking question this is?
This one doesn't have any effect on your
Yeah, but still.
standing. Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh, alright. I'm gonna have to spend the set thinking about this one instead of actually commentating on it.
Okay.
No, never mind. Wait a minute. It's Messy Dizzy. Never mind. I'm hyped. We're talking about KOF. 2C Master
She's been learning
Dizzy.
new combos. She's been learning new combos. And she told me she played Yurikov and was hitting Yurikov with the 2C. Her 2Cs are just nasty.
It's legitimately the best 2C in North America. You cannot convince me otherwise. Alright. Versus Zero Storm. I love you, Zero Storm's team. This is a really, really strong team. Alright. First big hit goes to Dizzy here. Gets a combo. What are we going to spend on it? Going for the reset. And yeah, harder to do versus characters that have up-down flash kicks. Don't have to worry about which direction you're charging it or which direction to input the Dragon Punch. Just let her rip. Definitely something. It's hard to keep in mind. First, there's not a lot of flash kick characters, so I understand. Oh. Straight out of the air. Oh, tried to footsie there with that 2C. One more time. Oh, Yash players will not be deterred. 2C. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wait, I just realized that... Dizzy definitely plays 3 characters with some god tier 2Cs.
I think because it works. I think it's like feels like Kai 2H to her. Like
oh, Dizzy's a Kai player?
No, she plays Dizzy, but she also plays a lot of characters in like games with like those prototypical like 2H buttons, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Zero Storm on the Yamazaki. Got him in the corner. It's kind of exactly where Yamazaki wants to be. This character gets to just constantly press the aggression once we're here. Oh, no spend yet. See if the little bit of greed pays off here. It does indeed with the anti-air snake strike. Great stuff. Oh, tried to go for the read there on the round start. Oh, BDP. Ooh. Oh no! Oh, hit out of the air! Opportunity here. Set up. Rolls back. Looking for that big opening. Dizzy trying to get that big hit that lets him spend meter. Oh, yes! Easy max mode confirmed. Gonna go into the level 1. Stomps afterwards. No, goes for the setup. Thought the stomps weren't gonna kill for trying to go for something extra, and it worked out. Zero Storm with the first game. God, what is this? this question is killing me. It's either like Fatal Duel. It's either like Fatal Duel.
Nothing will stop this show.
Just say goodbye, Asaka, and be done with it.
Goodbye Asaka's on the top 5 for sure. Goodbye Asaka, Fairy.
Fairy is so fucking good. That's one of my favorite songs.
It's one of my favorite songs of all time ever. Specifically the Guilty Gear X version of Feel of Fear.
That version's really good. I Feel of Fear gives me a panic attack, but that version I have to give it up. I think I like Black Soul better though.
I can understand that, but there's something about the intro of that song where it sounds like alarms going off that like just give me chills every time.
Yeah. I did a horror movie edit to Black Soul once for my husband. He runs a thing where every Halloween where they watch foreign horror movies. So I edited together a bunch of foreign horror movie clips.
Let it rip on the BTP. Did not work out. Dizzy, should say, switched back to the form that we usually saw Dizzy before. I think it's been 2 TMNs now. We've seen Dizzy with this new On Hell First team.
Yeah, she's been playing On Hell First more instead of
yeah, not sure if it's
switched back, I guess, for this
1 or 2 TMS. Yeah, but we'll see. If we can clean up here, it's totally worth it. And it is indeed. Oh, Yash. Being the cleaner for the team, as it is pretty consistently, especially for Dizzy. We've seen Dizzy quite often just straight up win games on the Oyash alone. But we got to get through this. Zero Storm's Yamazaki taking the game for him last time. Met in the air with the shield. A little bit too far. Oh, very nice. Great spacing on that jump A. Oh, it gets hit though afterwards. Again, not going for the stomps. Usually, almost every single time, we'll see like guaranteed damage there from Yamazaki players, so that they make sure that the rest of the poison ticks out, and you get the full damage almost no matter what. But you're seeing Zero Storm actually just going for setup there. Not sure if that's a safe jump setup, because honestly, I just don't see that all that often. Have to ask them afterwards. Double overhead, nice block. Guard cancel backwards. Unfortunately, wasn't able to confirm that hit, but Dizzy able to come out on top.
You know, I don't think Dizzy has fought many Yamazakis. He's not a very common character.
No, for how good he is definitely not a common character.
Yeah. He's a little bit harder
chase
to play.
down.
He's a little bit harder to play than a lot of characters.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is pretty execution intensive.
I would say he's execution intensive and one of the more like you gotta specialize in this character.
Totally.
On the roster, a lot like On Hell.
Yeah, so Yamazaki especially, I think he's one of those characters that you have to be pretty open to be freeform with. Because Geki Cancel is just so unbelievably strong. And if you get red, like it's pretty easy to read bad Yamazaki players when they start doing Geki Cancel, because they kind of just do Geki Cancel in the same place every single time and do the same normal afterwards every single time. But if you're really freeform with your pressure and you have the ability to really mess with your opponent in terms of when you're going to cancel things, when you're going to press, when you don't, especially when you take the corner positioning, Yamazaki can be almost impossible to get away from.
How does that cancel work?
Geki Cancel?
Yeah.
So he has the Snake Strike. I call it Geki because that's kind of like the generic term for any one of those like whip attack moves that like characters have, like Luong. Geki is so.
It's like Mistfighter cancels. Is it?
Yeah, it's essentially Mistfighter cancels, right?
Okay.
So the extra benefit though that Yamazaki has that Luong does not, and I wish she did, was that if you do the input with D instead of A, B, or C, you just get an immediate cancel instead of having to press 2 buttons. So his Geki cancel is faster than Luong's, and it means that you do get more plus frames than other characters do. So like at the very end there, when you saw Zero Storm pump like 5 or 6 of those out, like 3 patches ago or something, that built like a quarter of a bar. It doesn't anymore because they realized that Yamazaki players, once they got a life lead, like had literally no reason to go in because you just run to the other side of the screen and just
and get just Geki.
yeah. Just Geki cancel over and over again until it turned into like a one of the third strike matches where two characters just whiff like crouching medium punch over and over until they get full meter. Anyway, get into this one. Efra versus Jaws. Jaws has been killing it lately. Really like that they're also so freeform on their team with Isla, Oyash, Rio. Versus Efra, switching up, putting Iori point instead of the Gonets when we saw them originally. Oh, nice DP reversal. Nice, stay same side that time. Wasn't able to confirm the super. Keeps the pressure afterwards though. But Jaws able to be the one who cleans it up towards the very end. Efra will want that one back, unfortunately, on the Sparkler super. But Efra does have the meter lead here. Nice empty low. Spend a little bit to carry to the corner. What's the setup here? Snowball setup, yeah!
Stop trying to make Snooki happen.
That is the actual snowball setup, though. The snowman setup. And funnily enough, that is always how the snowman setup has been. It's that is still the only way to set up the snowman Oki. Snowkey's really good.
So Sylvie mostly plays Guilty Gear, and she plays Amelia. So she said Snowkey like activates her brain chemicals.
Snowkey is great. Nice block. Oh, got away from the cross under. Well done from Jaws. But it's Efra. Pressure on the Kula. Who gets this aggressive with this character but smelled blood in the water and kept pressing every read better than the last? And that's a perfect on the character.
Burn to fight. Ready, go.
Yeah, no, slight meter deficit in this situation, so you don't want to get too aggressive here. Makes a nice read. BDP, I'm done with this pressure. No thank you. Nice, answers the short hop. Answers the jump. Fantastic selection of buttons for anti-airs. Oi! That should be it. Oh no, doesn't spend. Maybe getting a little bit greedy. Oh, gotta spend on the level 2, cashing out. And gets the hit finally just before the 30-second mark. So saving themselves 100 health. But also lost an extra like 300 because they just didn't cash out. Going its anchor though. Ooh, was ready for that one. Parry into hands. Ooh, trying to get away from Rio here. Pressure's really good. And Jaws afterwards actually wanting to be the one who gets some space. Looking for this spacing specifically. Oh, wants to get in. Full jump D. Time and time again. Efra finally gets that snipe. 2B max! Is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is! Even with the max scaling, finds the hit. Hey, that was some confident 2V max confirm right there. Knew it was gonna work. Well done. Oh. I'm just gonna put Fatal Duel down. Alright.
It's time.
It's time. Fatal Duel. It's either this or Fairy, I think.
We finally get to know who you got.
I got grappler.
No!
Oh, no.
You're too good of a person! It's that fucking stick. Tip the scale. Wait, I can actually look at your answers. Let me see.
Alright. I have a story to share afterwards, so maybe it'll make more sense as we get the Scum Gale. OTG afterwards cleaning up. Ephra, way better first round here. Doesn't have a lot of meter though, so Ephra going to look to play with a little bit more intent. Really looking for these, big moments. Great chase down, set up. Yeah, keeps it calm there. Really like this sort of inside out approach. Jaws doesn't get the confirm there off the 6B. Gonna want that one back. Nice roll away from the cross up though. Can be hard to make that decision in the moment. Oh, raw Rekkas, OTG. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a chip setup in that situation. Gonna work out for Ephra rolling too straight with the Iori. That's why you put the character on point with so many aggressive options and not really that much meter needed to run their game. You have an answer for any situation. Oh! Tried to answer with the 2D. Spencer right there. Oh. Guard cancel rollback. Oh my god, we just did it.
Yo, I love Just sent it.
You are a crazy person. Oh, 2D. DP's through the fireball. Get hit with the back dash, or gets hit on the back dash, and gets a snipe, unfortunately, right before the 40-second mark. So not going to fully recover, but going to get most of it. Honestly, bigger issue here is that there isn't a lot of meter on Jaws' side. So the goal here for Jaws is to definitely try to clean up this Kula with as little meter spent as possible. You're okay with this combo because it's just going to build so much meter back. Rio combos definitely just do that. That's a confirm right there.
Roche fucking died.
Yeah, that's Rio.
That was like a 2-touch.
Yeah, that's Rio.
This character is insane, bro. Jaws plays him so well, too.
He made 2 reads. And he has more meter than he did before. Oh. Perfectly spaced jump CD. Jump ins, pressure. No, he's high key busted. Don't have to.
Hater.
Don't have to. Oh, I mean, I'm trying to learn the character. Look at.
Yeah, because you want to be busted.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Are you dead?
It is making the 3-character comeback with the Rio.
Zero Storm, you are not a Shoto player. My quiz lied to you.
Oh, Zero Storm, what have you here? Is that post Poison Super 2A into short hop? Is that a safe jump setup? It looks like a safe jump setup, but I want to be sure. Usually you see people go for stomps afterwards, so I have no clue.
He says yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, it's a safe jump setup. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very cool. I like that you're putting a little bit more like. I like the reasoning why you do that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
Rio's apology in the chat.
Rio has been trashed since 11, I'd say.
Okay.
And even then,
yeah,
I don't know that.
This is kind of his due diligence.
I'm speaking anecdotally on 11 because I did not play the game.
No one played 11. It's the coolest game ever, and no one played it. That game's sick.
It looks really cool. I think if there was like a newer version of the game, I would totally play it. It looks like
KOFXV should be a tag game.
I want 16 to have strikers.
And please! It was so cool.
He was top tier in 11. 13 to 14. Yeah, 13. I think Rio in 13 wasn't trash, but he was normal in a game with crazy people.
Oh, the wake up throw from Jaws. Oh, nice. I like that air to air.
Yeah. Oh, confirm though. What are we doing here? Just going for the knockdown. What's the setup? Getting away. Not
Oh
trying to
my
overcommit.
god,
Hit him
no
out of the
way
air.
she whiffed that fucking button that could press another button.
Ugh.
Jaws just totally got the read.
Yeah. However, what goes around comes around.
No
We
meter.
did see Iori clean up 2 characters last game.
KOFXV does have Adeline. It's immediately cool. That character's so sick. And before you ask, yes, 11 and like 03 are like the only games I've played. like seriously put time into in the KOF series.
I started with 13, so
Wow.
I should say the
13
old ones.
baby. Tourist.
I played when they did the rollback for UM. I played a ton of that at the time. I liked my team there.
I
That's why I'm
remember
playing
being so confused about ABC, and Dream Cancel was not what it is today, y'all.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Which one is ABCD and which one is light punch, left, light kick, heavy punch, heavy kick? I was so confused. It took forever for me to figure that out.
Do any of you guys play old school MVS layout?
No, what is that?
MVS layout is if you're looking at like a regular arcade stick, all top row, A, B, C, D across the top, all top 4 buttons.
Okay, we got a big go in here. The OTG, the hard knockdown. Oh!
Oh. Yeah, get out of your throw range, but you're not out of my throw range. Confirm?
Holy
yes!
shit! That was a milli-ass vortex.
It can be really hard to deal with the character, especially having a command grab that you can get more off of can be really scary in this game. But
What
Jaws
was the score?
could be a very shaky second game, cleaned up with the Rio, and then afterwards, great confidence on his point character and just made that comeback. Great stuff. Great stuff from Ephra as well, though. Very, very close game. If you count the time that I spent in arcades being, not knowing what the hell I was doing, then I probably started with like 2K1, but I played that only like when I went to the arcade and I was just like dicking around on the arcade caps and I didn't know any better. So like, I don't think that necessarily counts. I played 13. I think that's when I started, like for realsies.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what the Memo and Yitzis have not put their scores in yet, so I'm trying to figure out what the score there was.
Yeah, no worries.
We'll move on. So you can all take my quiz. Scroll up.
What's funny is I am not a grappler player, but I think I like. Oh, the story, right? So Street Fighter V came out when I was in college, and I decided. And one of my friends who was a Smash player wanted to learn Street Fighter V, and I was like, "Cool, I'll teach you like the basic concepts of fighting games, right?" And so I picked Laura. Laura was my favorite character in 5. She's great. I hope she makes a comeback because she was a very cool character. She was a grappler that had the archetypal. She had archetypal footsie buttons as a grappler, which made me really, really happy. And so when we were playing, he was like, "Okay, how do I deal with this character?" I was like, "All right, well, she has a command grab, right? So when you think I'm gonna command grab, jump." So sure enough, he thinks I'm gonna command grab. He jumps. I'm like, "Oh, good job." Next time comes around, he does a command. I dash up after. He thinks I'm gonna command grab him. He jumps, and then I hit him out of the air with the air command grab instead. He's like, "Wait, you told me to jump." I was like, "No, yes, I did."
You're a meanie?
What does that mean?
Meanie? You're one of those people who tells someone the answer to something and then does the thing that beats it?
No, I let. So no. Listen though.
Okay, I wasn't
I
listening.
let
Yeah, I
him.
was trying to figure out the score. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I let him first beat me by jumping my command grab the first time, so he learned. And then I did the answer afterwards. And then I said, yes, this is how you play fighting games. This decision beats this decision, and this decision beats this decision.
The RPS
And then
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how you play Street Fighter, and that's how you play Street Fighter. So I was like, there you go. So I do like command grabs because they're fun to have on top of a kit, but I don't like it if they're... I've almost never liked the true, like... I've never been, like, I don't think I've ever wanted to be a Zangief player. Potemkin's a little bit different because I think Potemkin as a grappler is very cool, and that's partly because he's kind of designed like Daimon, and Daimon's really cool, and KOF grapplers have always been super duper like very cool. But I've always more preferred to play characters like Makoto, Laura, Hinako, characters like that have a command, or Mui Mui in 14. I played her because she had a command grab, but also had really strong footsie tools.
Yeah, I mean, like, you seem more like a, like, you know, what is it,
So I grew up a Shoto player.
You seem more like a, like SNK grappler style.
Yeah,
Yeah,
way
that's
more.
kind
I
of the
love
vibe
SNK.
you give me, like a fast grappler, yeah.
I used to be a Shoto player. I started with Kai as like my first main ever. And I played a Buki in Street Fighter 4, which was probably my second character that I ever played, mained. But then afterwards, pretty much, I made like Shotos in almost every single game afterwards. I played Jin, I played Narukami. I also played Chie, but she was dumb, so I mean,
She's
like,
stupid, bro.
what? Vanilla Chie was like
Vanilla Chie was stupid.
That was fun. That was good times. But I realized more and more that later on I've gotten into my life, I've become more of a weirdo character player. And I looked, someone did the you know, what characters are being played in Immortal and KOF, and all of my characters are like sub 3% play rate. And I was like, oh god, am I a weirdo character player now?
Nar.
And I play, yeah, because like my team, I think I'd probably play the most now is like Hanako, Luong, Naj. And I was like, oh god, if this was like any era before this one, I would probably be playing like Benny, Geese, and Rock.
Gross.
Yeah,
Ew.
that was the player I used to be. And now I'm playing these weirdo characters.
Okay, so here's my, while we're still waiting for Mimo and Yitzis and Prodigio and Baja, this tournament's gonna go for fucking ever, y'all. This is what I get for forgetting to do check-in. This was my evolution. So when I started out, the first game I ever played, I ever like learned a combo in was Skullgirls, and I played Parasol and Valentine. And Valentine in that game is like the ninja character, like the Strider-esque chip ninja-esque character, and Parasol is a charge character who sets bombs on the screen. And she sets little bombs on the screen and detonates them with some of her normals that like are made to detonate the bombs, and the napalm bombs. And I thought they were really cool. And then I played like some like, and then I played Dragon Ball, and I played Videl. So Videl's like a heavy Vortex mix-up character. She's a lot like Ino in that she commits to her Vortex. It's not extremely safe, but she commits to these mix-ups, and they're really potent. They're really potent amounts of mix-ups that are hard to react to and play around. But they're like, a lot of them are unsafe, or she has to commit to doing it and not necessarily have like an easy way to get out. if she does commit to the mix-up. So, and now, and then I basically drifted to when I got into Guilty Gear, wanting to play Kai and like the more like spacing Shoto-esque characters, but Kai, and then I played Sin. And then I started to play Jacko, and then I was like, I'm just a weirdo character. I like when characters do weird things and have like big buttons that are good for space control. And then and when I first played Guilty Gear Xrd, I really wanted to play Ino, and then everyone told me she was really hard, so I didn't play her for like a long ass time ago. And then and now I play Ino again because I can do her combos. Oh
Xrd Ino, I think at the base level, it's probably not that hard. I think you can probably play a pretty basic Ino without doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, you can do the Vortex, but where she really shines is like her combos, especially she does a shit ton of damage if you do like her full combos and get like a ton of meter to go into Fortissimo stuff. So that was I couldn't do the IIDJ Caitlyn because I was like brand new to fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that'll happen. But I mean, I think that's cool though. Like you developed as a player over time and got more skills, and as you got along, you were like, oh, okay, now this character that I wasn't able to play before because of a technicality is now like that's something I can do. And like,
I like characters. But basically, at the end of the day, I like characters who put shit on the screen. Mm-hmm. And that shit, and there's a difference. I like characters who have a lot of resources to manage, but I like when the resources make me stronger. And my friend actually is the opposite, where she likes resources that limit her options, and I like resources that open up my options. This is the difference between Jacko and Robo-Kai resources, special resources.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They still have not answered. No one has answered me. Okay, I don't know what to do.
Bring back Zappa. Good God, no.
That character, man.
That character's...
What a character. And he like wasn't good until they made Sword really good.
He was probably better than people thought he was in AC, to be honest.
Okay.
But it's more of the case that like Sword and Dog are so he was always pretty good. I think people thought that he wasn't as good because he didn't. The problem with like original AC is that it was like characteristically like pretty much dominated by characters who kind of did one really strong thing very, very well.
And that's why, and that's kind of why Testament wasn't really explored during that era, and why like they were probably good in AC, just no one played them or like looked into what they could do. Yeah.
Absolutely. No, Testament was top 2 in AC. Don't get it twisted. That character went from top 2 to top 1. That's how he got nerfed. I'm not joking. Like, that character got nerfed, quote unquote. They changed the plus R was supposed to nerf him.
That's crazy. That's a whole.
He got nerfed to top. Like, you think that Johnny joke where he got nerfed from top 1 to top 1? What if he got nerfed upwards? Like, that's actually what happened. No, so Eddie Testament were far and beyond top 2.
But like no one did the stuff they're like people are doing with Testament now on that character.
The Testament thing actually was more that Testament is now built more of like an Oki monster because of Delay EXE Beast being a bigger thing. Where before Testament was kind of more of a footsie style character and just put like a bunch of crap on the screen.
I love putting crap on the screen.
It like literally that's what Testament did. Just like nets and trees, and then just harassing you with EXE Beast, and like cool, you made a mistake and you eat like 2S anti-air and then you eat a full combo. But now it's like the traps are a means to run this disgusting ass Oki on you.
Does poison work in this game the way it works in Plus R?
I'm not sure. And I don't think it matters as much because the reason why Poison's broken in Exert and Plus R is because it ignores guts and scaling.
Yeah. So this game doesn't have that, so it doesn't matter.
But this game doesn't really have defensive modifiers or different health pools, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, if I said he, I'm sorry. I've been playing this game for like 30 years, so I have to transition thinking about their updated.
Yeah, especially also talking about like AC. It's like I'm talking about this character that was fucked up when I played them, and they still went
Yeah.
crazy.
So, but it is still -6, so I apologize. All right.
What the fuck is that back throw? So we got Baja versus Jaws.
Seeing Kukri on point. It's very cool. Don't usually see this character second or third for the most part. That being said, we don't see this character enough to say that there's probably an archetypal position for the character. So we'll see how this goes. But Jaws starting off strong with the Oyash. Switches up the situation though, and that's a little bit too high. Nice punish. Yeah, I think Point Kukri probably has some merit, right? The character's so strong and has the ability to like kind of do what we were saying before, which is just harass the hell out of you. So maybe there is some merit there. Going to the Naj. This can get kind of difficult for Naj because her anti-airs aren't fantastic. So yeah, you have to commit to stuff like that sometimes. Big jump in. Gonna cash out on it as well. What's the setup here? Rolls away from it. Nice roll catch from Jaws. Not gonna have the meter to finish it off just yet, but only needs one more. Gonna go for the regular command grab for the first time. Jaws. 2 characters in a row. I think leaving this round with more health than he started it with.
Primo just said they're 1-1 right now. Bro, you've been playing for 40 minutes.
There you go. Really like the spacing Baja's sitting at. Looking for that jump in from Oyash. Jaws not giving it him though. However, the response from Baja really strong the entire time. Baja was doing really well to actually stand in that right position where the jump in would be really difficult for Oyash to commit to. And so asking Baja or Jaws to actually run forward at them. And both times Baja was able to find the specific time to lunge at them properly and get the combo. So great stuff. A lot of composure from Jaws here. Gets basically block straight into the corner, but finds the time to get the big jump in. One bar extra spent on the end of it. Holding 2 for the combo. Nice anti-air. Cashes out on it as well. Ooh.
Whoa.
This is a funny guy. Oh! Oh no! Yeah, it can be weird to hit that in the air. Some spaces where that last hit, which is actually the launcher hit, won't hit properly. Oh, I tried to make a read there with the flash kick and it just didn't work out. Maybe a little bit too big of a hill to climb on that one. Main-kun looking good, but Rio was able to finish it off. His first game goes to Jaws.
Oh.
Oh no! I got the same thing. I don't know if they got kicked out or not.
And you can't go back in.
Battle in progress. Oh no.
This is so sad.
Oh,
No, I don't want to block Jaws.
Maybe you can ping them and then they can. Yeah. If Jaws doesn't take the second one, then we can maybe see game 3. We can chat up in the meantime. I hope you guys are doing well. SNK World Championships is almost around the corner though. I'm really excited. Might to try to actually like go and just see some of the action. It'd be hard for me to go because I'm really far from Los Angeles, but I want to at least go for one day. Maybe the LCQ, maybe the finals. I'm not sure. Yeah, dude, FK making it was really sick. I've watched, I think, up until top 8. I still have to watch the top 8 specifically. By watch, I mean, like, actually watch with, like, the intent of studying and figuring out what the players were doing, instead of, like, when I was at the event, I was kind of watching, I think I was watching top 8 plus R at the same time. When's the event happening? March something, mid-March.
Just like Arc Revo.
Hold on, I can look that up. We got some time. Championship.
Okay, they got frozen in the game, so I'm
Okay,
gonna close the room.
It is happening 16th, 17th of March. So, about a couple of weeks, very soon. Yeah, you were very close, Zero Storm. Yeah, mid-March. That was the only thing I remembered. But yeah, should be a really fun tournament. I'm kind of excited to see, you know, SNK's been really good with constantly updating the game and really, you know, keeping the game fresh with new characters, new balance patches. So I'm excited to see what they have next. I'm expecting at least one more season. Anything afterwards will be kind of a treat, an extra treat. And I really do think that this is like at least like a 7-8 year game, though. This game is so good.
Okay, I sent the new code in.
Oh, okay. I see it.
No, they already started.
No!
There you go.
Cool. No, I appreciate it. I was lagging. That's my fault.
Talking about game balance.
Talking about games, I'm really excited. I really want to see what they're gonna do for the last season. I'm gonna get into the thing in the meantime.
Nothing will stop this show.
Oops. I'll worry about this later.
Okay. Gets this one. Awesome.
Crazy 45-minute 1-1.
That shit was crazy. I was like, no way, it's a 1-1.
Really thinking of that character a little select screen. So we get into this one. Might and Kun put on points instead. I do think that this character kind of does a little bit better on point, but you know, honestly, like, I might have to reassess that thought because I've been seeing a lot of players really put this character on different positions. The meter, I guess, with the Flight EX flash kick could be very enticing. But starts off very strong here. Yeah, doing really well. This is what we saw from Baha in the first game. Just knew how to play this match up expertly. Just constantly adjusting the spacing. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of backdashes, rollbacks, really looking for that perfect spacing that Baha actually wants to play in and forcing Jaws into those weird situations. And that's a very clean first round. Yeah, Tati, you might be right. I think he probably works anywhere. My initial reaction to putting him anywhere else is that this character kind of loses to Shatter Strike quite easily, but maybe that's not worth putting him in other places for. Jaws trying to turn up the pressure here in the second round. Oh, big guard crush. Gonna guard crush with a launcher move as well. So gonna cash out on this one. Nice. Double DP to clean it up. Yeah, in my opinion, I think he loses to Shatter. I mean, I'm a Shatter Strike abuser because I mained Luon through every patch of the game. So, like, I have, you know, one of the best Shatter Strikes in the game, and I think it's a thing that she has to use. because Baja kills you for it. It could be the case that Minecraft players have gotten so good at dealing with it that he's killing you for it, but yeah, maybe it takes I might need a reassessment for it. But get into this one. We didn't get to see a lot of Naj, but doesn't have to deal with the Oyash this time, so that's a big boon. Oh, tried to hit confirm max mode. Stayed on same side, got thrown for it. Oh, Riz the throw, gets the roll. Unable to punish that one.
Player 2 needs a miracle.
Did her Shadow Strike hitbox get worse?
Reach for the top. Ready, go.
Oh, resets in the air. Double jump in. Yeah, very difficult angle for Nosh to deal with. She doesn't have something that reaches up in the air like that. I thought that was just a nerf for her 5 CD. I didn't think her Shadow Strike also got nerfed like that. I know her Shadow Strike kept the same speed at least, because 5 CD got nerfed by 3 frames. Oh, staying low. Nice, wasn't able to get the confirm off it though. Oh, trying to sand clone out of there. Successful on the second time. Chase down, working out for Jaws. Gets the confirm, and gonna spend the extra to finish it off.
All eyes are on the winner.
Jaws. Moving on to Winter's Finals.
They share the same thing when they move forward. I genuinely thought that they were considered different moves. So when I didn't think they had anything on the patch notes for her Shadow Strike, I thought that it was unchanged. God, I wish there was some good way to actually like look at moves patch to patch.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Almost
About the patch
no
culture.
fighting game has, yeah, almost no fighting game has any ability to actually do that. Oh, great stuff to Jaws. Type of player who just really has the ability to like kind of run away with any one of his characters. And moving on. I go play Broken Kula. Oh, dude.
Okay, get in the lobby, Sammy.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh my god, everyone's so ADHD tonight.
No. Oh, my
Bro,
brain
we're
don't.
not even into topic.
Brain don't work good.
Brain no work good. Okay. We're gonna be here for a while, y'all. This is what I
might
get
be.
for not doing check-in. This is what I get for forgoring check-in.
I mean, for your sake, if you want to just do top 6, I think that's quite fine as well.
We usually only do top 6.
Never mind, I lied.
Yeah, so.
It'd be KOF.
That is kind of you don't enter a KOF tournament thinking you're gonna be there for an hour or two. Yeah.
There you go. Sorry.
Yo, they used to follow Black Diamond Team. Was that what that said? Let me see. I can't read sometimes. Twitch.
KOF is absolutely a marathon. That's why it's really impressive when you see people like tournament wins. I think are like really difficult because I don't think there's many games that really ask you to make as many decisions per set as you do in KOF. You just have to make so many decisions as you play.
Yeah, I think also it is difficult because you are basically playing 3 1v1s that are a little more mentally taxing than a 1v1 would be. It's weird, yeah, weird game.
No, totally. Yeah, I mean the matchups and everything change consistently, and a bunch of things can change how things interact with one another, whether it's meter or if let's say a character loses too early.
Yeah,
So
this is Esta. Look like that. That's the core. There we go.
pulling out the Sylvie. I don't believe we saw the Sylvie last time.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
From Zero Storm. Oh yeah, because we were talking up the Yamazaki. That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely didn't. But we're seeing Sylvie on point. Expect to see a lot of this character at World Championships. Super duper good. Oh, wasn't able to confirm there. Wasn't able to get a nice punish, but got something there. Chase down. Yeah, keeping the pressure up. Ooh, a little bit too far for the cross up. Gets sniped out of some startup there. Boy, but finally finds one big hit. Gets this actually the entire time being able to harass Zero Storm. Wasn't able to get anything really started there, unfortunately. But going into the Yori, trading in the air, or trading air to ground, I should say. Oh, yeah, a little bit too far to get a nice punish there, but we'll take a little bit of tax on it. Oh, nice reactions on the ADP. Was able to get the full combo, but position still really good. It's just doing really well to just constantly harass Zero Storm with little stuff, making it difficult for him to find any sort of clean opening there. But finally, this might be it. Not quite. Wasn't able to open him up. Stayed on the same side, faking the cross up, and just didn't work out. But Hydrant on anchor. You'll see a lot of this as well. Oh, try to snipe. Overhead. One more time. Oh, nice answering properly. Rolling away from the super when it's done on block. You don't have to put yourself in that mix up there. Oh, cross up. Unexpected. Stays on the same side there. Oh, unblocked that time again. Wasn't able to combo into it. Yeetsus does really well to roll away from it a second time. But Chizuru's job is done for sure. Good air-to-air situations. Yeetsus yet to find their ground with Dolores. Oh, rolls the flash kick. Unfortunately, doesn't get a big punish on it. Same thing with Zero. A lot of little hits here. Oh, got hit out of the air, so unfortunately put themselves in a really bad situation. Yeetsus cleans it up with a little extra meter. First game goes to them on the back of really strong Chizuru play. Yeah, gonna feel a little bit tough on that one, only because they weren't able to get anything started. Gonna go back to character select here, expecting the return of the Yamazaki, a character that does do really nicely versus Chizuru because there's certain ranges where they're pretty comfortable on throwing out hitboxes in front of them and sniping out clones, and doesn't necessarily have to put themselves at much risk. You saw that Zero Storm versus the Chizuru was going for a lot of ADPs in that area and was getting punished for it. See how the decision goes here, though. Yamazaki was played second when we saw them on stream earlier. But yeah, Yamazaki taking Sylvie's position in entirety, going on point.
It's about to be a party up in here.
Believe seeing the same thing that we did. But it is up to Zero Storm here to make the adjustments. Yitza's really strong first game. And you see, Yitza's actually getting aggressive on this one, knowing that that ranged play isn't going to benefit them too much versus the Yamazaki. Just going at that 2D range, far D, slide, all of these really strong...
Nice low pro.
Yeah, really strong spacing tools that just give them the ability to be very harassy with the character. Nice, and a confirm indeed, and it didn't matter who was the point character. Yitz is really strong in the Chizuru, just not giving anybody any time to play their own game. Isn't able to get the full combo on the jump in, but we'll take a little bit. Nice. Oof. Super low to the ground. Wasn't able to punish the roll. Zero Storm trying to get out of the corner. Switches it up, though. Hard read with the advanced strike. Just going to take the little bit. Gets the safe jump set up there. Ooh, empty run into Scumgill. That is the dirty stuff indeed. One more time.
Zero Storm was like, I got to get creative. No, I'm going to do my own thing.
Sometimes you do.
At that point, you had to get... you had to get Chizuru out of there, or it was looking dire.
I like it. Sometimes characters, players, especially if they feel confident on their defense, will down back until they find an opportunity. So, gotta convince them to press buttons somehow, or do something at least. Oh, guard cancel back. Probably not what they wanted, but nice anywhere juggle confirm. Try to go for the command grab there, a little bit far. See Zero Storm really looking for that positioning they want to play in, staying off the ground as much as possible too. Doesn't want to get sniped by any of Dolores' special moves. Ball placed 2D, gets hit on the way back out. Gets this time on the aggression for their side. Oh, it was in range for the command grab. Something very difficult actually, kind of works against your brain as a player, is that the command grab can work from that far out. You assume that because they're not next to you, that you're kind of okay to down back, but not in that situation, not versus this character.
Sorry,
however,
I RC quite for a brief moment. Sorry, you had to hear that.
Good. Fireballs just trying to really control the space in front of them. See Zero Storm really working on keeping that spacing there. And bets it on the flash kick once again, or I should say the moon slasher. But we'll be really happy to make that cleanup work out with the Iori. Now Hydrant has a small job to do. Well, maybe a big job with that 4 bars. Gets that back throw. Nice, has that flash kick on deck. Back throw. Just runs up, trying to bait the reversal moon slasher again. A little bit too slow for the Link, unfortunately. But does have that 5 bars. Oh,
that was
jump back. Yeah, I can't believe that hit. Oh, too far. But didn't react in time.
Yitzis knew that was going to be a moon slasher, and so did Zero Storm.
Oh! Makes the comeback with a regular moon slasher. Could have been a disaster. Could have felt really bad if you lost that on missing 2 punishes, but was able to clean it up on the very end. We see time actually ticking down here.
No,
on the side of on Zero Storm, actually, the person who had just won, taking a bit of a break. Understandably, it's a bit of a nervy end to that situation. Both the super and the wheel kick, neither of them got punished. And really, I think the only thing you'll say for Zero Storm is to maybe ask this character to get a little bit more offense in. But yes, this nice roll. Oh, nice. Able to beat out the roll there. Gets another hit afterwards too, and the offense working out so good. The Chizuru just working on all cylinders the entire time. Every response, exactly the right one.
I think what's interesting is that Yitzis plays Chizuru very differently from how we've seen both Rabo and Toddy play her.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of aggression on the side of Yitzis. Usually we see a lot of the time you'll see Chizuru actually stand in that like half screen 3/4 range, trying to look for snipes, little hits, keeping people on their toes basically at half full screen. But what we're seeing from Yitzis is actually more
What
of
a
that,
blow! Get this character out of here!
Player 1 wastes no time evening the score.
Yeah, what we're seeing from Yitzis is actually more of that like far D to D sort of range, that sort of harassy range that makes you want to commit to something. But yeah, Zero Storm on the back of the Iori, that was really what helped them win that second game, was the amount of comeback potential that the Iori put. Oh, looking for something there? Unsure on what that
I think
action
Zero
was supposed
Storm
to
thought
be.
they might clip the anti-air grab.
Maybe.
Yeah, because that has an extended hurt box.
Player 2 has victory in
Yeah, unfortunately, throwing a meter to the wind and going into this final game here. Or final round, I should say. For Zero Storm. Has to do it all on this Hydrant. Oh, jump back B. Great air to air for them. Moon Slasher. Oh! EX Fireball! I love that sound. You can never see it because it's kind of bad. Oh,
Oh, we were reading something fierce there.
yeah, reaching quite hard, but finds a big jump in. Gonna toss him to the corner. Maybe messed up the safe jump there. Got a neutral hop instead of a forward one. Oh, tried to run up for the command grab there. Isis responds properly. Gonna spend it though. Level 2. Not quite enough. Might have been enough with the level 3, but just wanted to be sure. And that's gonna give Zero Storm another chance.
go big or go
So as long as they have life, they have an opportunity. Although the meter, not a really good position to be in. Yeah, pressure mounting.
You're gonna have to be really aggressive here with the low.
Yeah, incredible range 2D. Able to still hit him while after the throw tech situation.
And Yitzis will make it to winners finals against Jaws. And they are both they're friends. We got Jaws cheering in the chat for Yitzis. So it's a friend showdown in winners finals. Okay, but before that, I'm gonna see if Zero Storm is okay with playing again.
Yeah, great stuff. Very, very back and forth. Dealing with the Chizuru, also, I mean, the way that Yitzis was playing it, very difficult. It's a lot about sort of understanding, you know, how to mitigate the amount of damage that you take from a character like that. Eating far Ds and 2Ds can be really frustrating. But learning how to close that gap can be quite difficult, I would say. I mean, the character is super strong for a reason. The character just has the ability to like be in that range and really bully you. Or if you're a character that doesn't have any opportunity to sort of get any big reward at full screen, half screen, then the character just stands over there and kind of just throws stuff at you the entire time. So, tough character to play against. I understand. Getting away from them can also be quite difficult because of the chase down that the clones have. But it's it's one of those things. This was definitely one of those games where you can really look at how you can look at any like sort of Chizuru player and kind of like look at match footage and kind of figure out how people play against them, because you know, there's going to be like little specific tech that every character has versus characters, obviously. But
Okay,
There's always-
Zero Storm said they mashed on characters left and got the wrong team last time.
is that why we got the Sylvie?
That's why we got the Sylvie.
Wonderful. That's fantastic. I love it.
Kind of goated. Okay, and this is to get into loser semifinals.
Okay.
So,
I actually fucked up.
what?
If that's a reference for anybody. Sorry.
No, sorry. I was trying to decide which of, because Ephra didn't put the character they wanted on the top 8 graphics, so I was trying to decide which of their characters they would probably want there, and I think it's probably Kula. I'm gonna guess Kula. Make an educated guess.
Yep. Starting off with an Iori mare, actually. Only worth mentioning because Ephra did start the stream with the Gonets on point, but since then, I believe both other times that we've seen Ephra play, we have seen them with the Iori. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh, really playing with the Rekkas on this one versus each other. Nice block on the double cross-up, but keeps the corner positioning. Nice. Oh, big jumping on the fireball. Gonna spend it. Safe jump. Shoving corner to corner. Rolls away from the situation. Oh, that actually didn't combo. They got hit by both pieces. Commits to the BDP. Wants to keep the corner positioning. Knows this is the best time to make that comeback, but Zero Storm unfortunately pressed on the wrong time. The cross-up finally working out. First game goes to Ephra. Or first round, I should say. Switching to the Yamazaki. Or I should say, moving on to the Yamazaki next.
Oh, we got the coat on now. That's how you know he means business. The pimp coat.
Ooh.
I think the thing Ephra is really good at is Ephra plays at a very fast pace and is much more in control of their own mistakes than you feel of yours.
There's definitely like two types of Iori players, and one of them is like kind of that person who wants to stand in that like 2C far D range and kind of just like harass you with maybe like single Rekkas and like far D and kind of just make your life miserable. And then there's the people who are like, as soon as you give me the opportunity, I'm going all the way in. I am going to mix you up as hard as possible.
Well,
and that's what we're seeing from
also
Ephra.
does that with the Kula. Just a very
Right.
aggressive player, yeah. Okay, death here. You get some life back there.
Yeah.
And a lot of life back from killing there. Got the Yori out of the way.
Yeah, just before the 42 second mark, unfortunately. But Hydrant is a character that can make up that differential a little bit with just getting a few combos. Oh, big jump in. Oh, gonna shove towards the corner. Yeah, very difficult to deal with that back roll guard cancel towards the corner. Hard to see what's going on when your character model's over them. Nice, gonna punish. Gonna spend it on top of which.
I agree
out
with
of here.
Spend. I agree with the spend. You're so far behind right now. You cannot afford a very long drawn out fight.
Oh, throw. Anything kills now. Presses a button on it too. Oh, tried to punish. Oh, slide definitely.
Let's go.
There.
Zero Storm
2C.
staying alive.
Yeah, gets a chance at the very end. Like I said, as long as you're alive, you have an opportunity, especially with 2 bars. But every one of these trades, especially with fireballs, is going to be in Ephra's favor.
Ooh, nice close 5A. Ooh.
Oy.
Oh no!
No! Drops the combo. Got to spend the rest of the max mode on the Moon Slasher, though. So not a complete waste. But gonna need one more hit. The command grab, and it works out.
Yeah. No, no, it's not 0-7. That's Ephra. Really close though.
Yeah, very close. The Hydrant almost making the comeback. Definitely just little bits here and there.
That made me think of that that interaction when you were watching Top 24. I don't remember what player it was, but it was like a rock player who it was Rio. They did like this weird confirm and like didn't combo and then went for it was Geese 0 after flash command grab. And
yeah.
And the other player like recognized why would they not combo there and then just up backed.
I think it was Deshimo versus Score, I believe.
Yeah, it was Score. I remember was the one who did the wacky reset.
Yeah, it's a really impressive thing to recognize when things seem weird, but you don't know why, and then understanding like what's the best option in the situation.
Yeah.
Because especially when you don't see it all that often.
Definitely. Okay, well, going into this, definitely wasn't a blowout on 0-7
No.
side. The first two characters were a little rough, but Hydern definitely got the work in.
Yeah, whenever you have games like that, I think it's the best thing for you is to give yourself the confidence to say, I did all of this with this Hydrant. So it just means I don't need to win these rounds, but I just need to get closer than I did last time, and it's a different story. Yeah, confirm into the super. Goes for the safe jump setup. Oh, nice anti-air
Zero
with the
Storm's
2C.
anti-airs have been really on point. They're very non-committal anti-airs.
2C once again, yeah. 2C is a great anti-air for Yamazaki, just sweeps everything above him. Oh, he's very nice. Gets away from the EXDP.
If he blocked it, he was going to get close to chip out. Next special would have been chip out.
Yeah, and his reward is way more health. Finally starting off strong on the Yamazaki. It's feel like it's been a few games where Storm Zero maybe didn't get the reward that he's wanted out of the character. Safe jump setup. Tries to chase the backdash, or the back roll, I should say. A little bit difficult when it's a guard cancel. But Ephra finds the hit, finds it pretty quickly in the round, and cleans it up.
This song is funky as hell. I like this song. Anyone in chat know what song this is?
Oh, no confirm. Yeah, punished accordingly. Gonna spend
It like
25.
was a confirm, but they missed the link because they did notice that they hit the 2-2. Oh no! Again?
Sure.
And hit the 2-2 A's, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're correct. Yeah, unfortunately missed the cancel there, but
It looks like a weird cancel.
yeah, it's
especially off such a low hit stun move.
yeah, some of that's it can be quite difficult, especially if you're not necessarily ready for the hit or expect the opponent to block it. Oh no!
Okay, you
Missed
just hit
the
throw.
ender.
Not too bad. Okay, well this is bad, but not too bad.
Oh, gets a jump in. Stay same side. Not spending any of it on that one, and actually gets a cross up that time. Ephra rewarded for his meter conservativeness. I'm gonna go into this last round here with a little bit more than you expected. Kind of, you'd say, almost all things even. Oh, sniped out of the fireball, sniped out of the EX dash. He did 400 damage now. Just gone to the wind. Nice. Staying patient with the Moon Slasher. Trading. Advanced Strike. Rolling away from the plus frames. Confirm off the 2B max mode. And this is the easiest combo you'll do today. doing the EX or doing the command grab for a little bit more pizzazz there.
What a stellar fight! These two know how to rumble.
Actually, not quite sure. Maybe there is a reason why to do the the super command grab instead. Maybe level 3 doesn't work there. I am not sure. Either way, great stuff. Making that comeback with the go nets. after Yamazaki started off strong, it was the Gonets that definitely made that bet in the second to last round, not spending any meter for kills, and instead we're going mix-ups over and over again. Those working out. And that's going to be it. Probably because the animation's faster. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm going to write myself a note here. Or actually, if I can get in time to clip this. That way, later on, I can make sure for sure that...
Okay, so next up we're gonna have Baja versus Toddy. Toddy did take it over last week's winner, Memo. So
Oh!
to get here,
Must have been earlier in the bracket, I'm assuming?
it was for 7th just now.
Oh, okay, so not too long ago.
Yeah, eliminated Memo to get here. And this is a TMN classic. These two have played in TMN a ton together.
Who put Tati in the losers?
Ephra. No, it wasn't.
Wow.
Ephra. Who was it? Let me see. It wasn't Ephra.
It was Ephra, you're correct.
Oh, it was Ephra, yeah.
It was Ephra. Damn.
Get ready for a battle of
Very strong. Very strong TMN today.
Yeah.
A lot of really strong players.
I know Yurikov has been spreading the good word, so
Appreciate it.
yeah, we will always appreciate that. I love having more players, especially in KOF.
round one. Ready.
So yeah, Tati going with the whip. Tati's usually circulating between 4 or 5 characters. Add the Kula and the Chizuru to the roster, but the whip chosen this time. Baja going with the point Kukri this time. We have seen the point Mighten Kun instead, both working out very well. But starting off strong. Oh, gets a throw. Oh, cross up, doesn't confirm off it just yet. Nothing afterwards. Both characters trying to reset position again with that great jump CD. Hitting Baja out of the air. Oh. Ooh, got a fireball for it. One of the most durable fireballs in the entire game. And gets a hit. Tati, very strong first game there, although a lot of back and forth from both of them. A lot of little hits, not a lot of very big confirms. Baja going to the Naj. Baja really looking for that opening right there. Gonna cash out on there. Yeah, that's a quick 300 plus. Oh no, unfortunately got a neutral hop instead of the forward. Or maybe making a hard bet that I'm not sure about, but definitely did not work out. Oh, nice snipe on the EX dropkick. Gets out of the corner. Trade. Oh, getting another drop kick. These ones not working out for Baja. Nice reads from Tati. That's 2 characters gone down to the whip. Making great reads on when Baja wanted to press the aggression. And not just blocking him, but actually punishing him. However, Baja's done work on the Mighten Kun. Punishing Baja for staying put, goes for the cross up. Knockdown. Yeah, playing really patiently there. Definitely something you can do here. Oh, just getting away from the lightning legs on the way down. Oh, wake up fireball. Or sorry, wake up flash kick. And finally the whip is out of there. Yeah, you did great, Storm. You're really fun to watch.
Yeah, you definitely are. The Hydran is cooking.
yeah, there's like you're like totally on your way to like getting to the top echelon. There's like little things can be fixed, and you're almost there.
Top 4 next.
Yeah, pretty difficult situation to be in here with barely any meter. Let's see, Tati now playing a little less aggressive. Understand that they don't need to take that many risks. Well, sit in this fireball war. Really doesn't mind. Pretty much every second. You can just simply deal with this by letting the time run down, especially when you have the life lead in this round alone. Nice. Nice reaction with the 2B. Gonna do the easiest combo you can in that position. And Tati's gonna go up the first game. Yep, definitely the thing I will say, if you want to feel like people have the ability to make a comeback on you quite easily, one of the things that you might be doing is getting too aggressive when you have a lead. Obviously, I'm not saying, take your foot entirely off the gas pedal, but a lot of the times you can avoid a lot of situations and a lot of that comeback potential by not just constantly running in and getting hit really quickly, or maybe just making the round extend a little bit longer so that they don't recover a lot of life, even when they do win those rounds. But going into the second game here, Whip starting off similarly to the last game, really just spacing out, looking for these little hits, these little harassments, making it very difficult for Bajas Kukri to get anything started. But has almost made up the deficit. The early life lead that Tati had almost disappeared. Both characters in the danger zone, though, especially with a single bar. Sanclone to get away. Pressure. Oh, gets hit late. Gets the CD on top of it. Gets over. Oh, no. Didn't put him in a block stun. Gonna sit at full screen. Yeah, looking for these sand pillars. And a double KO is actually what's going to happen.
I didn't even know that was possible. What happens if both characters are out?
Both characters show up. Yep. Both characters get a meter.
That's a guilty gear ass way to deal with it.
Oh, nice punish. Can be quite awkward, especially not knowing exactly where the character is going to land. Meaty fireball. Throws the shatter strike even during the startup frames.
He's
very
insane
smart
with it.
Pressure continuing. Plus frames. Plus frames. You have to deal with it. Does there. We'll be quite happy that Tati didn't get an incredible damage. Didn't get incredible damage off of the guard cancel, but the pressure immense. Fun fact, if you double KO on your anchors, you play the round again. Good.
Oh, at least it's not like Schoolgirls. If you double KO in Schoolgirls, you have to play the entire game again.
Good. That should happen at any point in KOF. If you draw at any point, even on the second character, you just reset the whole game. Yeah, seeing the similar game plan from Tati here. Runs into the fireball though. Oh, just reaches, it's perfect spacing for that shatter strike. And more than the damage, just taking that timer down. Once we're underneath that 30-second, yeah, loses an extra 100 health on the recovery. Even if they have the opportunity to win the round, it's not gonna happen though. And that's a 2-0 for Tati.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend.
Great stuff. Very difficult to deal with the whip and the Sylvie.
Sorry, I had to light some incense.
No, it's okay.
I'm
Tati
back.
moving on.
Tati moving on. Gonna fight Ephra in loser semis. But before we get that, we're gonna get Jaws and Yitsis.
Baja, I think the only thing, if I were to just give like, I don't know, as a Naj player who kind of also struggles versus Sylvie because the character's air buttons are nuts, you're kind of like, it's kind of really difficult to sort of sit and try to deal with Sylvie pressure as the character, because getting into like the nitty gritty of the matchup, putting yourself at like slight minus frames is like a real disaster versus her, because far D on the character is kind of the thing that makes a lot of issues for Naj. Even in like 0 frame situations, in spacings where 2B and far A can't reach, far D kind of beats everything from Sylvie. So it can end up being quite difficult to play on the ground versus her. So your goal is to actually try to take preemptive positions versus Sylvie and find like air-to-air situations, or standing outside of her hop ranges and really looking for her to have to run up on you in order to continue her pressure. Which it's easier said than done. Trust me, I'm not saying that it's an easy thing to do, but like the matchup is pretty difficult. I think like at the end of the day, like that's kind of Naj's biggest problem as a character, is that she doesn't really have anti-airs that are good when she down backs. She has to preemptively do everything. So the kind of the ways that you do that is you preemptively. Yeah, it's difficult. No, trust me. But her ground normals are kind of poo poo. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like they're not very good. So your best goal is to like air to air or anti-air, and their anti-airs are only good when they're preemptive. So like if you can go into training mode and try to find that range where you're right outside of all of Sylvie's things except for far C, which you just have to accept that like is a button that she can do because it's just doesn't have a lot of reward when it hits unless she max modes. Get in that range and try to stand there the best you can, right? And if you can consistently do things like far A, anti-air her, or jump B, and constantly harass them out of that situation, then they have to start running up on you. And once they start running up on you, then they're closing their range onto you, and that's kind of when the game starts to open up. But great stuff nonetheless. I only wanted to speak on that because I play that matchup every single week and I hate it. We are playing a tough character. We are playing a tough character and playing
a little bit of a struggle bus.
She's good. She's good, but she has
things she's really good at and things she is not so great at.
She has very discernible weaknesses. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Character does so much damage, man, for no bar.
Yeah, very strong point character, just because it means that like she has so many ways to structure her offense depending on how much meter that she wants to spend or has to spend, and every one of them leads to very scary mix-ups afterwards.
Oh yeah, it's def Tati different to play your sparring partner in a tournament than it is like right now. These two are friends. It's definitely different to play someone you play all the time than it is to play someone you don't. It's a different experience, even
which is why which is why I didn't comment on like the random dashes, like air dashes, because like at the end of the day, it might have been a read, it might have been trying to snipe him out of something, and I was like, you know what, sometimes reads don't work, that's fine. But I did recognize that like I felt like the spacing was kind of difficult for Baja to adjust to, and that's a more of a matchup thing than anything else.
I have to turn into Sweaty Strike. So true. No, it spelled like this, Toddy. It spelled like this.
Oh, just got a raw overhead actually, and nice anywhere juggle confirmed for Mises. That it is spelled like that. You're right.
Thank you. I'm very smart. Bro, I love the way this guy just like ponders his orb in his Bro is creating like ninja jujutsu. Not Jaws, but oh gosh.
Yeah.
Literally, he's just standing there
Yep.
doing like some like crazy hand motion.
Oh, that hand motion's goated.
Look at him!
I love it.
It's like the Fortnite. It's like the flossing, but with your hands.
You telling me you never wanted to be in the parking lot in the middle of the night with your homies and just do this to each other the entire time?
All the time. I'm constantly doing this. Ooh, nice Juicy.
Yeah.
Oh, the dizzy ass Juicy.
Oh, no confirm. Was there, ready for the roll though. Anti-air, very nice. Oi! Yeah, it doesn't get a close normal though, so it doesn't get the crumple that they wanted.
That thing's so slow. Y'all getting
Yeah,
hit
it's like-
by that?
Yeah, it's like 27 frames or some nonsense like that, so it's extremely slow. Not quite. Rolls away. Yes, just get an opportunity. If they do get a hit here, they can clean this up. Yeah. It's gonna be close. Oh, not quite.
That last hit
nerd.
does like no damage.
No. You're mistaken. The last hit does a guaranteed 80 damage. It used to do a guaranteed 100 damage. But then they nerfed her.
And
Because
now
they don't
she's
like-
terrible.
And now she sucks. You don't understand how hard us Luong players have to work for our wins, okay? Like, it is such a struggle. I'm out here playing nothing but low tiers. Serves her right.
Who's your third besides Luong and
Currently, Hanako's my third.
Yeah,
So
you
I
are
like-
kind of on the struggle bus, Sammy, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, but Hanako's so much fun.
Nothing will stop this show.
Bro said I'd rather have fun than win. Oh,
Yeah.
gets us on the Shermie now.
Osherms, matter of fact. What do you mean, Ash cough? Your character blows up a character for funsies. You're like, oh, you messed up once, you lose.
Toddy,
Round one.
this Osherm color goes hard.
That's a good color for sure.
Toddy is going to like be saying some shit about Isla when she gets nerfed. Tati hates this character.
No, I mean, if you're speaking objectively, I think her 5 CD was actually like a nightmare. It was actually ruining game balance.
It literally is this curse of Ra, considering that Ra is like the sun/heat god, and Ash uses fire. Holy shit!
Knockdown,
good
set
setup
up.
here.
Yeah, actually, guard cancel rolls away. Just doesn't want to deal with it, but unfortunately jumps with the fireball. Yeats is showing us an Osherms. Don't get to see a lot of this character. Kind of an awkward one in KOF, but can definitely be really scary if you
She's
get
like
the ball
a
rolling.
pseudo zoner who's very good at zoning.
She's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm constantly like, how are you supposed to get a hit with this character?
Yeah, she's like a pseudo zoner with she has like the same normals as regular Shermie, and Shermie's normals are built around being a grappler. It's really odd.
I'm genuinely like, I'm so impressed with any Osherms player because I'm like, bro, this character isn't designed to get hits. Like, you just have to be better than the opponent to get a hit on them.
Just could be better.
Yeah, you actually just have to be better.
I just hope this isn't a 45-minute set. God damn, you're never gonna let that go. Not the 45-minute 1-1.
It's like the Dota games that end up being like 2 hours, not because of game save, but because there's just like a 30-minute pause in the middle for some reason. Oh, gotta spend it. Yeah, gonna need to. On top of which, has a long trek back here. Nice block. Oh, a little bit too far for the EX command grab. Maybe trying to grab her best friend over there, but
Yeah, you were a direct sufferer of the the 45-minute 1-1. Bro got cold. It's
not
peak
spending
Soul
too much just yet.
over again. He did often not play his sets and not tell anyone. I get.
Oh, gonna spend it. Locks down the specials. Overhead.
That's so fucked up.
Oh.
Do you know about Saint Seiya? Here, I'm activating the Mexicans in the chat. Have you ever watched Saint Seiya?
It has been. So I TV watched Saint Seiya, which means I didn't catch everything. But I do know of Saint Seiya. Yes.
Yeah. So there's a character in that show, Cancer Shaka, who is the Cancer Gold Knight, and no, it's Virgo Shaka. I think it's Virgo Shaka. Let me see. Yeah, it's Virgo Shaka, and he doesn't have his eyes open. He doesn't open his eyes, and the reason, because if he opens his eyes, he can rob people of their senses. Like, he can target specific senses, and so like eventually you're just like entirely sense deprived of like any of your senses. You're just like in like a dark, like, black abyss, and you can't like know what's going on or anything. And we were talking in general in the server yesterday about if they made a Saint Seiya FG, how they would incorporate that into the character. And I was like, I think he'd just like have moves that locked you out of specials, like Chizuru.
Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be perfect.
Locked you out of specials, locked you out of certain normals, stuff like that.
Yeah. Jaws locking Yeetsus out of the game. Said no thank you to the Shermie. You are not getting more than one. But Yeetsus has done a lot of damage to this bracket on the Chizuru alone. Let's see if we can make the comeback here.
I mean, yeah, their Sherm got knocked out pretty early against Jaws last time, and then Chizuru cleaned it up.
Blocking the overhead. Very nice. Oi!
Oh my god, my eyes are so itchy. Holy shit.
Chasing him all the way to the corner. Nice rollout. Switching up the situation. Neutral jump CD. Perfect button. It's a counter poke. But really jockeying for that position there. Thankfully, Yeetsus not really punished for that errant DP. Oh, not quite. Oh, gets the Shatter Strike. Nothing afterwards. Or may I should say, not committing to much afterwards.
No, like, if your eyes have gotten really itchy and you just, like, can't keep them open, like, what makes that happen? Did my psoriasis spread to my eyes?
Oh, catches the back roll. Oh, whirls one more time. Isla with those long normals. Doesn't have to go very far. Or to get the punish. Spends a little bit extra on it. Gets that mix up. Oh, really? Jump C air to air? It's not something you see all that often. Luong got a lot of work to do, unfortunately. Oh, big CD. Oh, gonna actually spend both on there. And then we get the setup. Oh no, we actually kept it calm on that one. Oh, pressure continuing. Gets that Shatter Strike. How much are we spending on it? Spends the extra level 1. Does a setup right over there. Gets that cross up wheel kick. Oh no, wasn't on the ground. Could have gotten a little bit more. Gets the confirm off the air Geki, spends it. Yeats is on the comeback with the Luong.
Back to match point. Final round. Ready?
really difficult situation here. Trying to find that aggression without giving Jaws too much, but that life deficit, unfortunately, just a little too much to do anything with. Although there was a lot of good Luong play, Eatsis unfortunately wasn't able to make that comeback.
Oh yeah. Kelzo mentioned everybody PP in the chat. God, I fucking love this noise. You got a PPP in the chat.
Everybody, what?
That's what I felt when I had to go against your ass every tournament. I was nominated for this Here's Players Haters Club Award 2024. No, you don't understand. So, Active plays like a pretty like rushdown heavy team, and based on around Onho. I don't know if you've not commentated one of the tournaments Active like got really deep in, but. So we had that player Kelzo who was really a real zoner player, like played Joe, Athena, Andy, yeah, and he quit like mid losers finals. It's like Kelzo can have this set, and then would not enter any other tournament Kelzo was in until Kelzo graduated. This bro is the hater of the year.
That is actually that is hater of the year energy. Yeah.
Kelso in the chat popping up to say PPPP. The call of his people. Riley, so the PPP is, Athena can do this thing where she cancels her backdash into an air motion to have less recovery on her backdash and stuff and do, like, stuff out of her backdash. And so she just has backdash cancels. And when she does it, she goes, peep, 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 peep. So that's what that is. That's just her backdash cancel sound.
Oh. Yeah, I could have spent the extra EXDP to make sure we cleaned it up. Oof. It's gonna be close.
Nope,
Oh,
barely. But this was good at Oki. Yeah.
Yeah, goes for the bonk. Don't see that move all that often. Usually very hard to keep in mind, honestly, because it's just not in very many Oyash players' repertoire for the most part. They just mostly work towards playing that jump-in command grab game. So when it comes out, you don't expect it.
Oh, that was a read on Jaws' part.
A read that unfortunately didn't work out. Nice punish from Isis. Oh, he wanted the wheel kick there. I've done that before. Oh, again an air-to-air jump C. Gonna spend it, make sure we clean it up. And that, honestly, very, very, very quick round from Isis. And not that much meter spend.
Yeah.
Team $15, good God. Nice parry. Yeah. Gonna spend the extra meter on this one. More than anything, the damage, the corner carry, also good. Gets a big cross up on top of which. No! Oh, there was a punish opportunity, but it rears its ugly head once again. Oh, we're doing nice combos. Okay.
Oh, we're good at this game. Crazy.
Oh, Link!
Oh, this is win!
And that is it. Ties it up 2-2 on the back of really, really strong Luong play. Got eaten up by the frame trap there in the close B, close D. Oh, Tati, were you at Festival of Fights this last one? And I totally missed you because I was also there. But I wasn't wasn't as active as I am right now, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, what is this character supposed to do? I'm puzzled.
Make you run into things, I think. I don't know, man. This is that legacy character I just like kind of don't get. She's cool, but like
We are running into things. I think I would play her. I love making people run into things.
Oh. Yeah, nice punish.
Toddy on the LCQ. Toddy's gonna make it SNK World Tour Finals. I know it. The sweats are going. You're a sweat. You are sweats, Toddy.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
You can't fall into that? What the fuck? What does it even do?
Well, air flip situations in this game are really weird.
Okay. I was like, certainly he gets a combo here.
Air flip situations are really weird. So it's like if he got like air counter hit CD into it, then yes, maybe. But like,
Well, I thought at least Jaws would have to block it. Oh, nice throw.
oh,
Waking up.
Yeah, I woke up to see. Didn't get the full combo though. I'd like to see if you're gonna commit to that button, you might as well commit to the rest of it. Nice. Beats out standing CD with Cheezer's great jump CD. Oi. Oh, gonna spend it on that one too. Gonna make damn sure to clean up this round.
Reach for the top. Ready? Go!
Yeah, sorry, that's kind of what I mean by air flip situations.
Oh, okay,
I
that
should be
makes
more
sense.
specific, like getting normally hit out of the air instead of counter hit. Oh, gets caught running in. 4 bars though.
Oh! Is Shadow Strike not immune to lows?
No, the startup got hit.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Oh, not quite for the 2. A lot of that meter got spent on other things, unfortunately. So when they had the opportunity to get the hit, weren't able to cash out as hard as they wanted to. But that's Yitzha's 3-2 in winners finals, making a huge comeback in that 4th game and giving him the opportunity to take the entire set. And now sitting in grand finals.
OMG, Toddy, tell your girlfriend I said hi.
Tekken and my girlfriend don't let me play KOF.
That's crazy, bro.
Toddy, who do you play in Tekken?
I think he was saying he was looking at Leo.
I am a big Tekken masher right now. The game is so much fun.
Reina. Bro, is this a,
Reina, understandable, she's sick. I would play Reina. I'd be playing Reina if I didn't feel like I was so far behind everybody else. So I'm currently just playing my Tekken 7 main and just playing them until I figure out how T8 feels. Zafina, also sick. I played a little bit of Zafina in 7. She was really fun.
oh.
Yeah, I started with 7, so 8 is like only my second game.
Okay, so this is loser semifinals. Going home, whoever loses this going home 4th. So we got Toddy versus Ephra.
Yeah, loser semis, so a return to first to 2 format, one less game. Not that that's a huge deal in KOF, I think. Or maybe it's a bigger deal. I don't know, depending on how you want to think about it.
Okay, so
big...
that was only a 20-minute set, by the way.
Oh wow, pretty good for a first to 3.
3-2, 20, not too bad.
Oh wow, I'm impressed. All right, Tati, going with the team that they had shown on stream previously.
Lord Toddy will not fail.
Lord Toddy will not fail.
And if he does fail, it's okay. I was expecting a 1 hour too.
That is actually the natural progression of things. That makes sense. We get into the Ephra going with the Iori first. It seems like pretty much that only the first game that we saw out of Ephra was like go Nets first. But great blocks from Tati here.
Why is Iori so fast?
Powered by the anger.
Powered by the Chuni.
Powered by the anger against the Kusanagi people.
The Kusanagi clan.
Kusanagi clan. There you go.
I'm not gonna lie, coming into a stream where we're playing in a KOF bracket, we're running a KOF bracket and being like, people still play KOF is crazy.
Yeah, you're
game
this
came out 2
this
years
game's sick as
ago.
fuck.
This game came out 2 years ago. I mean, like, I get it with Exard, but this game came out 2 years ago. And people still play it.
I don't know if you know, man, but this game rules.
It does rule. I would like to play it, but I play too many games. I'm addicted. If I can't air dash, it makes me feel kind of weird. Maybe I should play Shune.
Yeah, pretty contested first round there. Finally going out. Whip has been terrorizing people. Safe jump set up.
I also want to say Ephra's frame drops have been really good.
Yeah, I really like this easy structure that Ephra does with their Iori. Just going for these things that give them nice, safe Oki pressure. But big hit going to Tati here. Gonna spend it extra on the level 1. As I say that, do a safe jump of my own. Oh,
No confirm, could have killed there. Oh no, not enough meter to do anything much there. Yeah.
No, I don't know if you understand, but like everybody in the world plays KOF.
Literally everyone in the world except like NA plays this game like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game is nuts popular almost everywhere in the world. Oh, air to air with the jump D, nice block on the cross up, and rolling away from the plus frames as well. Ephra active on the defense.
Not NA, I mean US. Because obviously Mexico fucks with this game heavy.
Mostly white people.
Oh, only white people don't play KOF. So
Well, most white people don't play this game, and even then, like Poland and like Eastern Europe kind of messes with the game still.
There's some pretty good French players.
Oi. Air to air. Oh, gonna have time to chase it down. Yes. Are we gonna spend on this one? Yes. We're going to make sure we get rid of this character.
Yeah, this character's been causing a lot of issues. Oh no! But we're good. We're not gonna die here. We didn't whip the DP. I want to see a yeah. I was feeling it.
Oh, tried to go for cross up there. Yeah, now playing a little bit more passively, knows that they just need a little bit of hit afterwards, and that's going to be the punish right there.
Okay, so I think Gonitz is a good character that you can challenge his zoning and with Ash like pretty effectively, and you could stall for a lot of meter here if you don't get hit by a good hit.
Yeah, it's definitely it's supposed to be like an unlock situation. I don't know how to put it properly, but it's like once you get underneath a certain amount of health and you have a certain amount of meter, then it all matters. But
there's so much meter on
level 1,
here. Yeah.
level 3, yeah, this is it.
I've never seen his level 3. Damn, he does the Rashid.
It's like evil Rashid.
Evil Rashid.
because he's just laughing his ass off in the middle of it.
Keep an eye on this matchup. Winner.
He kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. The earrings? I'm fucking with the vision.
Oh yeah.
I hate when people say this game looks bad. I don't think this game looks bad at all.
I can see what they mean, but to me, it's more of like they're really working hard at preserving what I feel like is the KOF art style in their transition into 3D models, and I think it's kind of hard. But I do think this game looks really good. I really like how the models and how everything looks in this game.
I think the thing that I think kind of drags it down is the stages, but I think the models are great.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
I can see where they come from though, but yeah.
I can say it is not. It is no 14. It will never be as bad as 14 ever again. It's only up from here, y'all.
They learned a lot. Let's say that.
Yeah. SNK is a company that experiments. They don't have all the money in the world to get it right the first time, I will say.
All right, going into the second game here, Tati switching up to the Sylvie on point instead of the whip. Maybe didn't feel like it didn't get enough work last time, or get enough done, I should say. Oh, gets opened up by the 2Bs afterwards. Doesn't use the extra meter to kill Tati. Efra's gonna pay for that one.
That killed! No way that DP did that much damage.
Oh yeah, her DPs do crazy amount of damage.
That's crazy. If that was anyone else, it wouldn't have killed.
Yeah, her DPs are very, very good for that.
Oh, nice smash out. He was gonna throw there again.
Whoa, was able to get the combo afterwards, but finds a hit. Tati getting so much extra credit now. But gonna get thrown at the very end. Above the 42-second mark, so gonna get the max life return. But Sylvie will say that the job is done, especially considering they probably should have lost about 700 health ago. Chase down from Tati with the whip. Nice air to air, trying to control that space, especially in the air. But Efra finds that throw, puts him in the corner. This is where Kula really wants to excel.
Oh, nice cross cut.
DP, yeah. Oh, gets hit by the fireball. Air to air once again. That one a little bit different. Maybe Tati expecting the same situation where they could press, but that was a little bit more air to air instead of the preemptive rising jump B, so didn't have the frames they did before. And Efra with the pressure from right to left takes it over the whip, and now we're left with the Ash.
A lot of meter. Isn't gonna need to spend much of it to kill Athena, not Athena, Kula.
Yeah, it doesn't decide to spend it there. So maybe Tati expecting to maybe just save as much meter as possible. Doesn't really matter how much damage you take, so as long as you unlock the kill sequence afterwards. Yeah, maybe just needing 2. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty good to just spend 2 on that one. That means you're pretty close to that kill situation we were mentioning earlier. What you're really looking at for most situations for Ashe is about 3 bars and 700 health. So very close to that. That's kind of like a generic amount to think about.
Okay, catches the roll, doesn't exactly catch it, but is able to make him block. On to the bun! Okay, next clean hit in the max mode. We're gaming.
Yeah, literally
but
anything
go
will
to
confirm it.
and both hits for both players kill here.
That is true. Oh, almost got the chase down on the roll.
No,
confirm there. Whoa, catches the roll. Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh wait, maybe not. That's a little bit early. Oh, no level 3. Maybe missed the input. Blowback. Get some space,
Oh,
and that's the confirm.
Yeah. If he doesn't drop it, this is it. This is easy here.
Oh, gonna really... That might have been the kill with level 3, I'm not sure, but you almost spend it no matter what there. I think that you would have just even created a chip situation afterwards, at the minimum.
Tati carries the old guard TMN on his back right now.
Tati gives himself another chance at life.
Lord
One more
Tati
game.
will not fail. Ephra playing really well, making it really close, but that is really upsetting that that could have been over there. And Ashe in Ashe style.
Yeah. Really unfortunate, especially when you drop little things like that. But, however...
That is what these tournaments are for.
True.
Yeah.
And you should... These things will happen in games as well, you know, once you get higher up into tournaments as well. Just gotta tell yourself that, you know, the game was won, and there's no big deal. You
That's
can just
what I'm saying.
move on.
I tell people all the time, like, when you get in those last hit situations, and it literally could have gone either way. You were perfectly matched right there. It is not something to be sad about that you lost a coin flip, basically. Because either of you got hit there, you were dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give yourself the confidence that one different decision would have changed the outcome. So you don't need to completely revamp your game. You're very close to what's needed to be done.
I agree.
Couple jump back Ds from Tati though. Low space, making it difficult.
Crazy.
Yeah, her air buttons are all very strong. Using it very well there to jump back and negate some of the run-up pressure that Ephra wanted to put in that position. All right. First big hit, gonna spend just a little bit on it. Nice. Roll punish on the throw. Or sorry, throw punish on the roll. Very easy. DP through anything. That will punish anything that Kulu wants to do in that situation. Very easy. Just lock it in. Nice confirm.
Yeah, I want to see more of that. I think that, in general, Tati does not use that enough. It's a great RPS tool.
Yeah, in certain ranges it can be very useful, but it's very difficult to use if you're not... It's like a super committal sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, it's like, you kind of use it in spaces where you feel like your opponent isn't going to hard react, run up, and punish you, and if you feel like you can get into those positions, then yeah, it's totally worth doing.
Tati tried really hard not to spend any bar here.
Yeah, especially when you have this low health and you're playing whip. You really don't want to do anything, but yeah, spends it on the guard thrust. Or sorry, a different game. Guard cancel. Oh, spends a level 2, doing a massive chunk of damage. And now it's a different situation, especially with Ephra. The one with the meter, another throw, tied up, and goes for the double overhead. The comeback from Kula with the pixel of health. Gonna get a little bit back. Not much needed for Ashe to do. First flash kick there. Trade. Oh, both swinging after getting hit.
I love mashing on hit. I don't. I actually complain to people all the time about why are you mashing on hit on me. And I am not a masher on hit.
Yeah, me
Personally, me couldn't fuck with mashing on hit. That just goes straight through that.
Oh, chase down. A little bit too high on that jump in to get a full combo. Catches the backdash again. Almost in that position where confirming happens, and it just built the bar.
Ends early. I appreciate that.
Oh, gets a throw. Oh, jumps in. That could have been it. And that the situation afterwards will do it. It's 2-1 going to Tati. An extremely close set, going to the wire numerous times. But Tati moving on to losers finals.
GG's, Toddy. And actually, your messaging was like, Ephra made top 8 at the Mexican major. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he lost to Jaws, and I was like, you know, I think he probably will be fine here. And then this is Tati. Yeah, that's impressive, Tati.
Yeah, super good. This is my first time watching Ephra, but I am very impressed with their play. And it definitely was like one of those things where it's like a one different situation would have changed the outcome. So, unfortunately, that's how fighting games roll sometimes. Even everything at the highest level, whether it be sports or video games, those things definitely happen pretty often. So you just gotta take them and then understand that it's a learning situation and just move on. But great stuff. I loved watching Ephra.
Yeah, Ephra, you look really great out there. I will welcome you back again, despite the concerns about, because I have had players from like in like other games. They're like, well, I made top 8 at a major, and it's like, you know, sometimes it's like CEO. Like if you make top 8 in Exart at CEO, not to downplay the achievement, but there were like 5 top players there, you know, kind of thing. So not saying it's not an achievement, but it wasn't like a shark pool, you know. So I do think definitely there are still things Ephra can benefit from in this tournament.
Of course.
Yeah.
Ugh. We are moving on. Tati's going to have to make the run of runs. And the first stop on that, or the second stop, I should say, is Jaws. Sitting in losers finals, a return to a 3 out of 2 formats. Sorry, best of 3 format. Sorry, best of first of 3 format.
You're crazy, bro.
I am losing it. Good God. A first of 3 format. A format where you have to win 3 games in order to best your opponent. That's what my brain sounds like. Yeah, pretty familiar faces from both sides. Except for the Kula, actually. Tati switching to the Kula. We've seen, on stream at least, almost entirely Whip. But the 4th member of the roster shows in losers finals. Jaws going with the Oyash on point. Jaws is one of those players, I should say, that switches up their order quite often, similarly to Tati. So you're seeing actually Ash second in this situation. Could mean something different here for the matchups. Oh, no confirm there. Or maybe missed the double buttons on the EX. Quite unsure. Jaws gets a hit though. Yeah, gonna spend it. Runs out the rest of the meter on Jaws' side, but that means you're gonna get a nice Oki. Eats it on the air, and guard cancels actually. Heavy bet from Tati. See if it pays off. Gets a slide. And trades in the air. Jaws, pretty strong first game, first round, I should say. Oh, nice air to air with the jump C, something you don't see all that often. Definitely a decision made by somebody who plays the character quite often. Flash kick as an anti-air. Trying to go for the cross-up, but a little bit too far forward. And every time that happens, Tati resetting the situation and commits to the quick max in that. Level 1. And not quite enough, but trying to set up a chip situation. Jaws getting mad aggressive and spends it after getting the hit with the target combo. Set up. Oh, yeah. Seen that one before from Jaws. Nice read from Tati. And ate a little bit more damage than they would have liked. However, the Oyash is gone. And we're
Yeah,
moving
you
on
did
the
go to
next-
loser's first game. How many games have you played, Dottie? One,
Yeah, it's been the run of runs.
3, 4, 5. 5 games so far. 6 actually, if you include the one he lost.
Yeah, running a John Choi bracket as they were. The classic. A little too early on the parry there. Changing up the timing there with the EX fireballs. Willing to spend a little bit for that.
It really is Gay Guile.
Oh, tried to go for the punish there. Didn't get anything because they committed with the 2B. So not a lot of damage for a punish. I think Tati will be pretty happy that just the keep out game has been very strong so far. Backs
Don't
up.
back yourself into the corner. Yeah. Gotta be really, really aware of how close you are to the corner against Jaws. Oh, no.
Yeah, and Jaws will do that quite often. Not quite enough for the double DP.
Did not want to deal with that, flash kick.
But honestly, the amount of work that Ash has had to do, got through most of Oyash, had to get through a ton of Rio, will be pretty happy, honestly.
Yeah, I think Sylvie can clean this up. Especially because, in the past, Tati's, Sylvie has been really good against, Jaws' Isla.
However, need that opportunity to do that. Hard knockdown, guard cancel to get out of the corner. Nice throw tech. Nice throw tech again.
Nice block!
Yeah, don't gotta worry about the punish. Punish on Shatter Strike for Sylvie can be quite weird. The push out, the pushback, I should say, sometimes negates her best punishes, but that one close enough for an easy confirm, especially with the amount of health that he had left. As we get into the final round, Tati only with a single bar. You'd say that Jaws is a little bit in the lead here, not only because of the extra bar almost, but rather that Isla being able to work with so many different kinds of meter amounts, being able to structure their offense with whatever they need. See a lot
I
of
have a
jockeying.
question about Jaws' Isla. Do you think Jaws disengages too quickly with Isla?
I think Jaws plays sort of this like risk-averse style with. Oh, a nice Shatter Strike, by the way. Is that going to be enough? No.
Oh,
Yes.
but the follow-up does.
So I think the way that Jaws sees Isla, and I don't think this is a wrong interpretation, is that he sees Isla as a character that kind of has the ability to really mix you up once they find the hit, and it has these space tools that are also very strong too, with like Farsi, 5CD, Jump CD, Jump C. All of these things are like really strong to kind of control the space in front of her. And so he tries to be his best to be like kind of non-committal up until he finds this kind of spacing or moment where he feels like he can reasonably bet on it, because once he gets the hit, he spends his meter and then he goes for a mix-up afterwards no matter what kind of meter he spends. And those are all really advantageous situations for Isla, not only because her Oki is very strong, but because she's actually really strong at dealing with typical defensive options. Rolling and guard canceling doesn't necessarily get you out of the situation as easily as it does versus some other characters.
Okay, that was actually a good use of Snow Oki, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the snowball setup. I'm only getting mad when Tati goes and does some crazy thing and gives up all of his pressure for it. But if you're gonna do it like that, that is the snowball setup.
Does that keep... Are they not able to roll that?
No, that is hard knockdown when you use heavy reflector in the
Okay.
combo. It hard knockdowns and perfectly spaces for Snowman.
Okay. Oh, excellent movement.
Yeah, I tried to bait and punish, but a little bit too slow for the punish, at least with that normal. Nice confirm after the cross under. Goes for damage this time. Backstashes the throw, very nice. And that one's a much easier punish. Tati goes first up with Nkula.
I never realized her hair, like, sprinkles snow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She has
look at
a-
it. It, like, sprinkles snow. When it like, waves, you can see, like, snow particles falling off of it.
Yeah, I think the previous game had like snowflakes that came down instead, but this one's a little bit more subtle.
Yeah. Oh, Johnson's significant other in the chat. Your boyfriend is very good at KOF.
Nice combo. Oh, gets a stun. No, why'd you throw to a combo? Your throw doesn't do 100 damage if it's fully scaled. It's the wrong game. That your combo damage doesn't reset.
Toddy just said I didn't know in the chat.
Waiting. Focus on the game.
Remember when he came into the chat to explain to us why he dropped an Ash combo? And we were like, well, I know why you dropped the Ash combo. It's Ash. Oh, nice throw on the roll. Okay, yeah, you gotta get that character out of there. Kula did way more work than she probably should have.
Yeah, very, very strong run. Just, I mean, especially on running against Rio, just really, really strong offense towards the end. But now we're seeing in the situation where Ash can actually be the one that finishes the game on the second character. Usually we see that as a anchor situation. Air to air. That should be it. No! I'm so sorry. I need to shut up when people hit Ash combos.
Don't we all? Okay, so Toddy, don't type in the chat. Take a deep breath. Sylvie definitely has the ability to do this. So
yeah, so
I need every time y'all fuck up like that, I need you to take a deep breath and realize the state of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, Sylvie actually, to speak about the situation objectively, Sylvie has almost 3 bars, which is actually 1 bar more than she needs to kill you. So you have utility and damage meter.
Yeah, Jaws definitely plays a much more spacing trap style instead of like the heavy mix-up. Which Isla is good at both.
Yes, Isla can just kind of force mix-up situations on you.
The movement is so good right now from both of them.
Yeah, they're really both understanding how scary the situation is. Tati, pretty comfortable, not getting too aggressive in this situation.
I like that jump back. Tati just harassing. Oh, nice throw.
Another throw. Oh, a DP that time. Definitely the answer for another throw if that happened. Nice block on the cross-up. And meets the air-to-air situation with the jump D. Something we've been seeing Tati do way more in this tournament and to a lot of success.
Oh. Is Tati gonna make the hard read on character select like you did last time and then lost?
I think if Tati wants to do anything, I think switching Ash and Sylvie is like not a bad idea, but the Kula on point is just Kula on point's strong because it's Kula, not necessarily because it's going against certain matchups.
Yeah.
The character just has really strong space control in front of her, so any character that has to deal with that is going to suffer. Isla maybe a little bit less. She does have some longer range buttons that allows her to contest those areas, but she doesn't necessarily want to do that versus Kula. So we'll see how Jaws plays out this one, switching out to the point Isla. This is probably Jaws' second formation that he plays the most.
Yeah, he doesn't usually play Rio on point at all.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this from Tati. Doesn't necessarily want to go in and put themselves in bad situations. So you'll take these little bits and pieces. Forced to get a little bit more aggressive what's in their corner, but gets a nice confirm there off the 2B.
Good confirm on that spacing, too. That was the perfect spacing. If it was any farther, you wouldn't connected.
Oh, rolls away from the cross-up situation. And you see Tati in such a comfortable position right now. Maybe not anymore. Put into the corner. Oh, tried to roll under, or walk under, I should say. Got clipped with the cross up. Gonna take a little tax on the way out, but won't be too mad, especially getting out of the corner and finding a hit with the 2B. Full combo. And committed to the DP. Didn't have to do the super afterwards. Knew how much damage they needed. First round goes to Tati. A hotly contested first round, I should say.
That was a long ass round.
Yeah. However, Jaws basically, I believe, switched up the order of the team to avoid this matchup specifically. Unfortunately, dropped the combo. Spends level 1.
Are you dead here? Do you think Jaws will do it?
Yes.
Yeah, it just kills.
I was trying to remember if he got a jump C jump in or not. I believe they did, because jump C jump in means they get 500 damage with 1 bar. It's kind of nuts.
I also think Tony likes Ashe on mid just because it's a lot of pressure to have Ashe on anchor and have to clean up everything if your first 2 characters couldn't do the job. Whereas with Ashe on mid, you have a little bit of bar to do some bombos, but there's not the pressure that if you drop this combo, you fucking eat shit and die. You know?
Yeah, there's a few characters that kind of exist in this second position in that similar manner. Naj and Rock both exist there, where it's like they don't necessarily, they can play anchor positions, but playing second means that they can kind of they're kind of like bets. Like if I go into this game with a lead here, I can kind of play the character like an anchor character, and then I have like this whole character lead. Like if Tati finds a hit here and goes for the max mode combo, then it's like he's playing him on anchor. However, he's just a character up now.
Yeah.
See if he gets the opportunity.
Not great.
It scales a little bit, so it's not gonna.
It's all
Oh, actually, maybe with level 2, maybe.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, the scaling was too hard. Ah, I got chipped.
Yeah, I got chipped.
Why was this normal doing chip there?
It's not a normal. It's a special command jump into a hit afterwards.
I thought that was just a hop. Okay.
No.
Really good recognition from Jaws there to do that, to get the chip situation.
Oh, nice counter hit. Jump CD confirm into a full kill. And going into this last round, recovering all of their health and having way more meter than the opponent. So you have not only have to, or have combo meter, but you also have utility meter. Oh, gets a huge jump in here.
There's gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is where this character gets so much damage. Could be a one-touch situation. Yeah, gonna spend it on the blowback. Oh, +3. Actually, was the one who's pressed on it and gets the run-up jump C. Yep, goes for this super for the safe jump setup. Rolls away from it. Doesn't have enough meter to max mode punish that. Guard cancel again. Can definitely win this round with a double EX combo. So I can understand willing to spend it there. It's with the 2D though. Oh, nice read! Nice read! And the trade not in Tati's favor. Jaws goes up 2-1. 2 great reads on empty throws, understanding that underneath 100 life, that is a fantastic option.
I feel like you could definitely tell Tati was getting very nervous towards the end, because Jaws whiffed like a really heavy button like right in front of his face.
Yeah, and also secondarily, like, especially in KOF, it's kind of hard to keep a lot of those stuff in your brain. Like you can say anti-air in those situations, but yeah, he's worried about the spacing because you know, he gets hit by one errant fireball, and that's a confirmant to his death as well. So it's like, it's tough.
Yeah.
2-1 though to Jaws, trying to move on into the grand finals here. After an
Get that run
great
back
hit.
on Yitzis.
Cross under. Both players really jockeying for that position. Gets a cross-up jump B. Oh. Great option from the both of them, actually. The run under to take the corner positioning and the throw to respond to it. But Jaws on a very, very, very strong game. I think the strongest game we've seen from the Isla in this losers finals. Oh, finds a hit. Oh, Tati will take that trade, especially because it gets him out of the corner and going to go for the spend. Great damage there. Missed the cross-up timing by just a little bit, but chases down. There. Oh, tried to meet Isla in the air there. The woes of being a flash kick character. Very hard to keep in mind to to run forward and hold down forward like that. Sometimes you're unsure how much charge you have when you do that sort of thing anyway.
Will Jaws spend here? Yeah.
Yeah, at least one. You know you're not going to kill with 2 anyway, so you're going to get great damage here. Setup. Actually, just 2A instead of going for the safe jump setup in that situation. Oh, a little bit too far for that fireball. Doesn't have exactly enough meter to go into the level 2. So close to building it, and would have been a much different situation. But holding on to that extra bar and reads the fireball expertly there. Jaws, one more character on moving on to grand finals. Boy, gets a grab, goes for the knockdown situation there, tried to do an overhead one more time. Nice! Tati doing a lot of stutter steps with the run up and gonna spend to make sure they finish it off. No meter going into this last one, but all the health needed. Tati just running up and dash blocking, looking for that opportunity, and finds it at the last second. But Jaws knowing that they can get aggressive here because one touch will mean death with this much meter. Again, the jump back D. Jump back CD that time. Oh, no confirm! Oh. Tried to give Tati a little bit of their own medicine. Bad situation, though. Has a meter. Worried about the guard bar and sniped out of the air. Oh. Oh. Nice anti-air. Not going to let him jump on that time. Wasn't able to punish.
I would simply let a DP rip at some point. Oh my god! Just a kill!
Oh, has enough health to eat the chip. No more EX fireballs. Oh, EX Sotsugeki gets the cross up! And that's gonna be it! Yo, Tati from the brink pulls it back!
Oh my god. You are a stronger man than I, Tati. Holy shit.
Oh my god. I might have been hands off stick at the chip situation, but Tati, yeah, isn't the one to ready up just yet, understandably. I would be shaking in this position. What a comeback, though. I mean, it was just the EX tackle, finds the perfect spacing and get the jump cross up. I mean, great play from the both of them. The one last decision made the difference there. We are tied up at 2-2.
And that was looking so strong from Jaws at first.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
on the back of really, really good Isla play, gave his team a really strong life lead. But that's what it means to play against Tati. Ash and Sylvie both able to make really strong comebacks.
Why does this character have a taco?
Remind me to say something about that. I have some fun tidbits about that. Oh, it goes for a chip situation afterwards. I think more troubling than her jump D is her jump B. I don't think she needs two cross-ups.
Agreed.
Yeah. I would actually, that was my thought in terms of changing the character, is reducing the effectiveness of her jump B, because I think it's an incredibly strong do everything button.
Nice.
Yeah, it just gets over the fireball. Oh. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would
Probably not committing to that because they didn't have the 3 bars.
Yeah.
Understandably. Oh. Oh no! Easy chase down. Doesn't commit a lot to that one. But such a healthy life lead for Jaws. Oh, yeah, the lingering hitbox on the ground. Unfortunately, Tati lands on it with the Ash, and now Sylvie, asking to do the work one more time, has a long road to go, but can definitely do it. Tati's ability to stay calm in these situations, or at least make the right decisions, has definitely been noticed now. Willing to play, not willing to get too aggressive, willing to play defensively, snipe out with jump back situations. And like I said before, this character doesn't need a lot of damage, not a lot of meter to kill people. She can do plus 400 with just 2 EXs.
You cannot get hit by anything. You also don't want to let Jaws' Yash get a lot of meter. The less amount of meter he has on this character and Rio, the better.
Yeah, has the opportunity to kill in this situation with one more hit. Oh, presses on the slightly minus situation. Gotta spend 1. I like the decision. This is gonna give him the Oki, and he can kill off this next one if he gets the hit. Rolls away from it, chases the roll!
Yeah. Is probably death? Yeah, I imagine.
Yes. Great reaction to the defensive option there from Jaws. And moving on to Grand Finals 3-2 in a super set. Great set from both players. A lot of back and forth. Very well played on Jaws, absolutely. It's also what I love about Tati.
Always willing to recognize the other player's abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of the things that I will say quite often in these situations is that if you're a fan of fighting games and you like the game that you play, you know, it's better than getting mad at your opponent for making that decision. You should probably be pretty happy that they are good enough to make that decision or make those reads that beat you up or do that cool thing that needs to get done.
Because for a lot of games there aren't people who are a lot of like the less played games. It's hard to find people that challenge you sometimes, especially if you get really good at those games. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, when you get to those points, like I can tell you totally that there are a bunch of people who wouldn't have done that OS. Well, less of an OS and more of a, you know, making a pretty concerted read on just running up afterwards, but pumping it and making sure that that's going to be the thing that he gets after the safe jump setup. But great stuff nonetheless. Always a pleasure watching
You both
Tati.
looked really good out there. Dottie, you looked really good. And I want to say that, like, you see on this top 8 graphic I'm making, Memo, the person who won last week, got 7th. You get top 3 every week. Every time we do this tournament. Like, players who have top 8'd or top 4'd our tournament didn't make it to top 8, but every week you make top 3. And that is really shows your consistency, which is I think the most important part of being a intermediate player, trying to move on to a different level, is the consistency. Yeah, the bracket today was fucked up. I'm gonna be honest. Shingo.
No, it was a very, very strong bracket today. Absolutely.
Shingo. Yeah. It was a very fucked up bracket. Also, didn't help that there was that 47-minute
1-1.
1-1. So.
It will happen. It will happen. But great stuff. I really enjoyed watching that set. It got me really hyped. Again, this one, yeah, seeing a Shingo on the side of Jaws. Let me tell you, this character definitely kind of the character specialist sort of Kyo style. Like, it's Kyo with like a little bit more extra stuff on it. But definitely has some really interesting tools and can be played in a really annoying way. But if I were to say that I expect the Shingo versus Osherms in grand finals, I definitely would have said you're crazy.
Yeah, that is a fucked up bracket, dude.
Oh, really quick. So, the taco, as it were, is kind of a misrepresented way of how things are said.
Yeah.
So the actual term for it is supposed to be tacon, which means heel in Spanish. And so
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. So for some reason it got translated, or it got like kind of construed in a way where it was like, oh, he folds you up, but it's supposed to be tacon because Iori uses his heel to cross you up with. So
I never thought it was to fold you up. I thought it was like, just like a weird translation thing. Like, so whatever they called it in like South America which wasn't an actual taco, got like translated in to us as taco.
Yeah, I don't know how it happens, but I've been told by Mexican players that isn't the case. So tacon, anytime, I'd like to correct it anytime possible, because I think taco's kind of silly. And trust me when I say that most of the time when people say like, oh, the reason why it's called a taco is because Iori folds you up, it's like,
you don't know anything.
It's more like, it's probably because they heard it regurgitated from somebody else who also heard it from somebody else who hasn't heard. But yeah, just the history of fighting games that doesn't get talked about. We get into this one. Sorry, I talked over the first game here. We talked over all the cool characters. They're all gone. Now we're playing top tiers. Ew.
I'll be right back.
Alright, no problem. Oh, max mode not working out. But that's the real reason. Trust me, my dad worked at Nintendo. I just want to say it out loud, because that's like, I don't think unless you're like, in the Mexican fighting game scene playing KOF, I don't think you know that. At least I've heard other people and other commentators say taco without knowing the extent of the background. So, yeah, sorry. You're probably right. I was too up and talking about the taco tacon thing. First one going to Yeetsus. I just wanted to say I am so, my ADHD brain will completely forget, and I won't say it until like 3 weeks from now if I didn't mention it right away. And I really did want to say something about it. As we get a big jump in, Yeetsus start. Actually, Josh switching to putting Shingo all the way on anchor this time.
A lot of jockeying for position. Jaws going up to the air more often than not. Eats is very comfortable and just rolling on the other direction most of the time. Oh, punish, yes. Knockdown. What's we going? Staying same side with the jump CD, matter of fact, and then gets a nice snipe with the far C. Like the switch up to the East low on point.
Stand your ground. Ready? Go!
But going strong on the Chizuru. This has been the problem character for the bracket. Everybody's had to go through their fair share of trials versus Yisa's Chizuru overhead. Oh, try to go for the Shatter Strike there. No punish. Difficult punish at that range.
And we're tied up.
I'm not sure if Far D would have reached, but nonetheless, cleaned up.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Yeah, Jaws really looking at that sort of half-screen spacing. 2D going underneath the fireball. Air to air, very nice button decision as well. Yep, gonna spend it on level 1. Easiest safe jump of your life. Second hit. Oi. Oh, matches the throw tech situation immediately. Very difficult situation actually versus Chizuru. The throw tech situation where she just has, you know, the button that reaches faster and farther. No, this character is incredibly difficult to deal with. Chizuru is absolutely a menace in this version. Oh no! No crits. Jaws won't be very happy with that one. Very low percentage where neither of those moves actually crit. It's like a 1 in 6 chance. Oh, DP block. Crit. There it is. Yeah, it's a very low percentage that none of those moves crit. Trust me, one of the things that I've done with a friend of mine is really figure out the percentages of when things crit and when things don't crit. Oh no, missed the wheel kick. And that should be it. Yeah, this character has RNG. This character has, I believe the crits have a 60% chance on EXs to activate, and on some moves changed the properties of what happens. And usually the combo structure for Shingo is to use about 2 of those EXs, where either one of them will basically lead into a better combo. Yeah, it's 60% for EXs. I believe 40% for normals? Or for normal moves, I should say. I don't remember exactly. Because it's been a very long time. I talked about this when it first got changed, which I believe was 2 patches ago now. It's either 33 or 40%, but it's nowhere near as important as the EX number. The EX number is the one that's important because the way that you structure your combos for Shingo is that you want to use 2 EXs that extend your combo if either of them crit. And if either of them crit, then you get a way better combo. And it's always worth going for that combo because if you hit that combo, it works 5 out of 6 times randomly. Obviously, like percentage-wise, it's like about like 80%-ish. 83%. And if you were to hit that combo 6 times, it does effectively more damage than most characters will ever do with 2 EXs. So it's an incredibly high value reason to do it. Yeah, me and my friend actually sat after the change. We sat down for literally 2 days doing Shingo combos and figuring out what was the most optimal thing and what's like the most value you can get out of it, and like, you know, figuring out percentages and like what's a reasonable thing to wish for in mid-match. Like,
what's a
it was
reasonable
a lot of work.
Shingo isekai crit?
I had to put my my math minor into work finally for the first time since college.
You're a math minor, bro.
I was supposed to be a math major, and then I got abducted by the philosophy kids.
No, philosophy major with a math minor is like the most useless degree.
Oh yeah, I've said that too. The most useless combo of degrees you could possibly ever have.
I was like, well, if he was math minor, he had to have like a major in like something good.
Oh yeah, like economics or something worth your time? Absolutely fucking not. I wasted a ton of money. I'm an idiot.
It's funny when that one kills. Because there's no like, oh, death spike skull.
No.
It's just like, yeah, well,
nope.
you're dead.
You got thrown up in the sky very high, and that's
Tawny just said that's like doing Snooki. That's you gotta do him like that, Tawny. Ooh.
Air CD counter hit gets you this wonderful, nice combo. Very unique to the character. Set up, stay safe side.
Joss, if you're throwing for content,
Shingo's fun.
Shingo.
Shingo's fun. That's the problem. Oh, gets a hit. Yeah, spend on this one.
I don't want to know.
Oh,
I don't
a
want to
bit.
know how Snooki works.
Player 1 has victory in their sights.
Extremely disinterested.
Snooki is like, I don't know. There may be a reason why you need that kind of esoterica, but there probably isn't. What? It's not even esoterica. It's like just like weird things you can do with a character. All right, gets a throw. Goes for the cross-up situation.
That's great.
Yeah. Very hard actually to do that cross-up situation versus Oyash because he has many reasons to press in that situation, and his close C will just hit you out of it. Set up, goes for the cross-up, tried to go for a double cross-up, no confirm, but Jaws in a healthy lead in this situation. Yeah, any far B, any normal will do in this. So playing it calm and the air-to-air will do it.
This character does so much guard damage.
Victory smiles upon the winner.
Okay.
Who?
Oyash.
Yeah, he kind of has to because otherwise he doesn't have any way to threaten your guard bar because all of his specials are, except for the super laggy jump hit one, are throws. So he can't cancel into anything that extends his guard damage.
Yeah, I just noticed there. I was like, bro, Yutsus blocked like one button, like 2 buttons, and suddenly they were like missing like 10% of their guard bar.
Oh yeah, people are talking about like jump heavy punch, like the jump and Ken heavy punches. Like, bro, we've been playing with this normal for decades. This is nothing new.
I've used. Let me find this clip. Give me un momento.
Oh, stay safe side.
That clip. I forget who's playing. Let me find it. I'll just find it and send it to you.
Oh,
Player 1 takes an early lead.
close C, not working out there. Jaws finding their footing.
Stand your ground.
Another great round from the Isla. Oh, doesn't have the meter to spend on that just yet, but we'll take that hit and back up afterwards. Oh, all right. Maybe playing a little bit too much with fire. All right, gets a nice throw on wake up. Good block on the cross up. Rolling away from the pressure. Nietzsche's just a normal block string trying to get some space, but Jaws gets aggressive once again and spends it on there for the knockdown. Nice block. Has been really strong on the block, the block ups on the cross ups. The blocks on the cross ups.
The block up on the cross up, so true.
Yeah. It's a 90s TV show about some kids. Oh. Got hit out in the air flip situation. Did get punished for it too hard. Yeah, gonna level to spend on this one. Unfortunately, just outside of that perfect amount of damage for the level 1. So wanted to make sure to get rid of the character. Understandably so. This character has a long trek back almost no matter what. Oh, no confirm. Could have been big damage there, but positioning still really good. You can see that Eats really trying to control the spacing by just putting a bunch of things in front of Jaws. Jump CDs. Oh, a little bit of delay on that 5 CD. Really well timed. Finally gets that big opening that Josh was looking for versus Luong. Oh, faked the left-right situation altogether, went empty low, and Yisa still blocked it. Oh, air flip situation, was still recovering. And a level 2 spend once again. It's gonna be enough, just enough. The last hit, doing that unscaled amount of damage, was just what he needed in order to get to the final round here. Gonna recover some life, but absolutely no meter to work with. So at least through the first half of this health bar is gonna need to do a lot of work. Strictly speaking, Luong really only needs that 1 EX. Oh, finally builds it. Yeah, have a little bit of extra meter over your opponent, so you're gonna get a guard cancel blowback and get some room. Oh, gets a jump in, no punish! Or not a big punish, I should say. Gets hit by the fireball, and yeah, nice jump in over the 2D.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight. Winner!
Joss ties it up 2-2. They're going up 2 or going down 2-0. Is really clawing his way back up. Oh, this clip.
I love that clip so much. Clips that go hard. The loading screen of all time. Did we get cucked? Internet explode.
Round 1.
Okay. Meow. When Sammy gets back, we'll be right back, I guess.
Player 2 won't give up that easy. Round 2. Ready? Go!
No, yeah, I saw your message. Your
Oh,
internet
God,
blew
okay.
up. Oh,
My
you're
bad.
back.
All right, wonderful.
Excellent.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, let me stream for you.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Player 2 wastes no time evening the score.
Okay. I have hopefully not missed a lot. It seems like 2 rounds.
Yeah, both points are out.
Okay, both points are out. However, gets us with a way more meter though. So the saving grace in this situation that Oyash doesn't necessarily need a lot of meter to get the kills. He's actually just a little bit away from getting enough meter to get the kill off of anything, and one big hit will actually do it. Oh, gonna spend it here though. That's not gonna be quite enough, but these are been nice snipes on the clone. Nice block. Trying to chase down here, and nice far C converts that time. See, Jaws actually a lot of the. I feel like some of the times have been dropping those hit confirms. Not that time. Playing with a lot more confidence, especially going up 2 games straight now. Normal throw. Oh, just goes for the regular throw. Yeah, that is a safe jump. You can, but you have to manually time it, and usually it's pretty safe to just press 4C or 4D in that situation in order to tech any throws. Just walk back. Something we've seen Jaws go for quite often, but nice jump away from the jumping command grab. Gonna spend it all the way. It's gonna be enough? No, not quite. Oh, first time they've gone for that dash up mix up. Good reactions from Jaws. Cross up, blocked, but gives them the positioning. And then gets hit out of what I believe was another EX jump in, the EX leap. So, not great. Not a great position for Yeetsus, but not a bad position either. Those 2 bars can do a lot of work. Just can't get hit by anything, especially a big jump in. And that's going to be
The reset.
the reset. Oof. Jaws pulling it back from the brink at the very end. Was down 2-0 and runs it 3 back. And all the momentum on his side. See what the decision is here.
Select order.
Oh, that means nobody heard me talk about how I want Shen back in the game.
Shenwu needs to be back in the game. It's so real. Wins Woo.
He is so freaking cool.
He's so fucking cool. He just punches you really hard.
It's honestly like peak fighting game design. Just
Literally.
I punch you real hard. That is it. I just hit you as hard as I possibly can. Wonderful.
Everyone made fun of what's his name? Jiren when he did it, but when Shenwu does it, it's cool. I'm telling you.
I love Jiren.
Yeah.
I played him in Dragon Ball, even when he sucked on launch. He was a
Dude, me too.
weirdo
I
character.
played Videl when she sucked on launch. I understand
I also
the
tried to play
struggle.
Videl and
Oh
gave
my
up.
god, we suck. Why do we do this to ourselves?
because her level 3 was really cool and cute, and I wanted to hit people with it.
I just played her because she's a cutie pie. Love her. She's also one of my favorite Dragon Ball characters, her and Gohan. So.
Gets a knockdown. Oh, just keeping it simple, Jaws. Run up 2B for Oki. To be fair, Yeezus has been really good on blocking the cross-up situations. The Oki post super has not been fantastic. Well, I should say not fantastic, but has not been very successful. So going for something different is quite fine. Oh, Shermie finally getting rid of the Isla. I feel like it's been 3 games now where Isla has come out on top on the point versus point matchup. But let's see, Rio trying to clean up the mess. Doesn't need a lot to do it, on top of which. Nice jump over the EX Fireball. These little things can definitely frustrate your opponent, but spends one more and finally gets the Osherms out of there. Although, I think as Yeezus, you'll be pretty happy considering that he spent way more meter than you think he should have. Now you're going into the second game with, switching up Luong to the second position. It's pretty much plays the same exact way. You don't kill as quickly, obviously.
Now or never. Ready? Go!
Sammy, are you there? Sammy died again. Oh, I thought he killed. Might be oops.
Final round. Ready? Go!
Good night, sweet prince. I'm stuck here. I'm so eepy, y'all. Hello, welcome back.
Oh my god. I am exploding apparently. Well, I hope the match is good, so at least.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Alright.
I didn't even realize you were out of there until I was like, Sam hasn't talked in a while. I thought you were focusing really hard.
Oh god. I don't know why things are exploding right now. Ugh.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Alright. So, Yeezus sticking with the Luong on second. Definitely, Osherm's got the job done last time, so definitely no problems in terms of the order of the team. Nice anti-air. Keeping Sherms in the corner. Nice. Twice in a row, Jaw's been able to back up at the perfect positioning to anti-air Yeezus. Now just keeping up the aggression here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, armor through the
That
fireball.
looks
I guess
stupid.
that is a way you can deal with it, I guess. Very expensive, however. Oh, a little bit too far. Oh, did he get a full punish on there? There is a ton of recovery on that, on advanced strikes. So it is a very easy punish.
Stone, thanks for the raid. Sonic, why were you watching Stone and not me? That's crazy. That's fucked up. Thank you for the raid, Stone. The Johnny God. I had you open another tab. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the accusatory tone.
Yeah, level 2 gonna clean it up with the minimum damage at the very end.
How many FGC Sonic was telling me how many Eno blocks he does? Crazy shit. Yeah, I do a lot of Eno blocks. Blocking Eno mains on Twitter.
Isis unfortunately missed the trade confirm. Very difficult.
I need to defend myself. I'll follow you back, Sonic, on Twitter. What's your Twitter?
Oh, Shadow Strike. Yeah, meterless. Understandable. Gonna put himself in a kill situation though. Now. Oh. Air to air. Goes for the cross up. Nice block. Pressure with the close A's. And nice confirm afterwards.
The song is so atmospheric.
We'll confirm. Very nice. Gonna let the hard knockdown rock. Oof.
Well, oh, I didn't get to say it. Explain what we're doing to the raid. Hello, everyone from Stone Stream. We are getting into the second game of the grand finals reset of our beginner intermediate KOF 15 bracket. These two players have been playing their hearts out. It's been a long bracket tonight. We're at 4 hours. Let's go. But we're getting it done. It'll be done soon, and we'll have a winner. Whose song is this? I don't know what song this is. I think this is an old song.
Not exactly sure, but it definitely sounds like a
Sounds like an
Orochi
OG song. Yeah.
or it sounds like an Orochi theme or a boss theme.
Yeah, it sounds like a. It might be like a. Like that one guy who isn't Gonitz from the Nest arc. You know him.
I'm trying to remember.
Let me look at the 2000 Nest arc.
Oh, nice jump in EX command grab. Yeah, gonna deal a little bit more than that, so just gonna spend the level 1, get a nice knockdown. And gets the hit at the very end. Great stuff.
Jaws one game away.
Yeah, 5 straight, by the way. Taking it from all the way the depths of the first grand final set.
When are they gonna bring back Vice and Mature? I know they've kind of been monster hoggers for a while now, but they should be like a tag team.
They should be like Pokemon trainer. Should be able to just play both at the same time.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
This, me and my friends doing weird arms idle poses in the parking lot. That's just the Orochis.
Oh! Yeah, not a lot of damage there without any EX meter. So definitely going for those DPs early on. Not a bad idea. Gets hit out of the air. Just a little sweep afterwards. Set up pressure. Gets a big jump in. Not only switching the screen positioning, But committing Yeetsus to a guard cancel afterwards. Punish the roll. Stay same side that time.
Jaws swinging.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of Mexican players in the bracket, and the Mexican players in KOF tend to be part of like groups. They're not like esports. They're like, you know, like your clan. They're the people you hang with.
Oh no! Errant cancel into the super fireball. BDP gets out of there. Trying to jump over that 2D. A little bit too far for it, unfortunately. Matt air to air. Oh, confirm? No, it doesn't decide to spend on it. I'm not sure. Maybe there's some weird spacing where that EX Tatsu wouldn't have confirmed. I just expect Jaws to know better than I do on that character. And takes a finally gets Jeremy out
it's
of
like
there.
New Japan Pro Wrestling. So true. The Mexican KOF scene is just like New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, big jump and start. Just gonna go for the regular combo. Not extending it any further there. And just standing menacingly in front of the Luong. Anything could just be a full combo.
Oh, but we're swinging Shatter Strike out here.
Yeah. Luong Shatter Strike extremely good because it uses her 5 CD. So it has a great hitbox. Definitely one of her better tools in terms of dealing with opponent's pressure.
Let me look. Is there a character with a rich white girl sleep in this game? I can't think of anyone with that exact.
Oh, it doesn't quite build the level 1 or level 2, but not gonna need it. The level 1 Rambu Super is gonna do it. It's gonna be just enough. Yeetsus stays in it with the Luong on a pixel of health.
Coolest sweep doesn't look like that.
No, coolest sweep is like a turning sweep.
Look like?
I don't think anybody has Ojo sweep.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has Ojo sweep. There are rich white girls. Not stereotypical, but they exist.
I'm trying to even think about historically who has Ojo sweep. I can't remember. Clark has Ojo sweep because it's privileged.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want it.
Anchor characters on both sides. Yeats is fighting for his life now after being on tournament game. The situation is flipped.
No, Elizabeth doesn't have the same animation.
No, it's a little bit like Chizuru's actually in terms of the 2D.
She crouches down. She doesn't put her legs out.
Oh. Head out of there. Trying to fish for that.
I think it's because like a lot of
Oh, doesn't quite build the level 2 that would have killed. But this is the easiest safe jump of your life. Does it twice. Gets a reversal thrown. You gotta block this one. Nice jump back B. Trying to chase down for the chip, but the CD is going to do it. And Yeetsa stays alive after 5 games straight. Finally picks one back up to stay in the tournament.
Holy shit, I'd be so dead.
Oh god, are we gonna run 10? Are we gonna run 10? After running 3 or 5 in the previous set?
Bro.
Actually, since winners finals, it's all gone to the wire.
Yeah.
Winners finals was 3-2. Losers semis was 2-1. Losers finals was 3-2. And now we're 1 game away from running the longest possible bracket from winners finals.
Well, I remember the first person who ever graduated TMN KOF won the first 2 in a row, named Sundown. And Sundown would always lose the reset, would be on winner's side, lose winner's side 2-3, and then would run it back in grands 3-2 every single time. Both times they played, they won it.
Oh,
But it was like the closest possible set ever.
tournament organizers love those type of players. Jaws, once again, standing. Dude, Jaws is so good at standing in that range where Yutsus wants to jump out and just having the 2Cs ready. It's happened like at least 10 times in this set alone. Oh, jump in, cross up, very nice blocks.
Okay, Sonic, yes, I don't think we've had a bracket last quite this long, but also, in the middle, there was like 30 minutes there where people just weren't telling me that they were playing their set and what the score was. We had a 40-minute 1-1.
Definitely a myriad of circumstances that have led to a pretty long tournament, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. There's been a lot of good KOF too, so not the worst thing.
Yeah, we're living.
Yeah, low committal punish there from Yutsus. Maybe wasn't sure that they were gonna be in range for all of that, but gonna be made to pay for it. Rolls away, very nice. Just loving the 2Ds, 2Cs. Confirm off the air shatter strike hit. Knockdown, not gonna be quite enough, but the situation afterwards. Going for the overhead there. Isla rolling. Just really strong play, but it's never over until you deal with Yutsus' Chizuru. Find the grounded hit, very nice, and this is gonna be a clean confirm. Not a great position to be in, but sitting with 4 bars versus 2 characters, Chizuru does have enough to do the job. It's just about navigating these 2 characters, both really strong. I'll get sniped. And the jump CD pushes Jaws all the way to the corner, but fights well to get some space behind him. Oh, nice! Finds a big hit.
Oh my
Wasn't able to
God!
get the combo! And the response from Jaws is immediate and fierce. Taking away 400 plus for the error. Oi, Max! The spacing that he hasn't been playing with very often, and gonna go full into the level 3. That is going to be enough.
We are going maybe 3-2. That was a great confirm there. Not much meter though at the end. Why did the
However,
character switch? So this is a team game. As you can see, you play 3 characters in a row. If you lose, you can switch your character's team order. If you lose or win, you can switch your character's team order. You can only switch your character on loss, but you're allowed to switch your team order no matter what.
yeah, just imagine that, like, it's like Street Fighter, but you get to pick 3 characters and you get a little bit more meter. That's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's gonna be enough. Spent. And that is the tournament. Jaws taking it over a reset all the way and taking TMN KOF 15. Number the 18th
And
bracket.
graduating.
And-
Jaws graduated today.
And he graduated. Congratulations on graduating, because you just played so well today. And really, I mean, it takes a lot of guts to come back from a 0-2, even if you kind of did it to yourself.
With the Chingo.
I mean, I have to say something. You kind of did it to yourself. But it does take a lot of guts. You had to play 3 games straight where you didn't drop any. And it was, I mean, you had to beat all these other really good players. As we've said time and time again throughout this broadcast, this was a stacked KOF bracket. It was a lot of really strong players.
Give me a second. I have to reset. Okay, it was 3-1 for Yitzis.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, well, thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for sticking with us through this long bracket. Congrats to Jaws and all of Top 8 for winning. Not all of you graduated. And congrats to me and Sammy for getting to go to sleep now. Yay! That being said, I love running these, and I will keep running them as we all keep entering them. So, I found the song. Oh my god, it took you like 20 minutes to find that song still. That being said, I hope everyone has a great night. Let me see who I want to raid.
Yeah, thank you everybody for showing up and sticking through it. It was a great bracket, and congratulations to everybody. If you got a little bit farther or you hit something that you wanted to hit today, good work and keep it up.
Let me see. There's so many people streaming KO tonight. Holy.
Yeah, we are getting pretty close.
Oh yeah, we are getting close to the...
About 2 more weeks up until SNK World Championships.
No one I know is streaming. Is Vegan live? No. Bro, I'm so EP. What about a big boobied maid? I'll just stream Kayan. I'll break Kayan Misaki. Okay. Good night, everyone.
Take it
And
easy.
see you on the flip side.